Good. Welcome back to the stream. Some riddles today. I don't know if it'll be all stream, but we'll see. Gotta prove my smarts. So let's go, shall we? Let me just. What's the best way? I didn't think this through. He's in British. Best way to do this. Probably kind of like this. Hell yeah. Let me check like one thing first though. Before we jump in here, please enter my name. Um Okay, let me try something real quick. This, that, and we hopefully don't break anything. I don't know if that did it. Okay, you know what? Yes. Also, I saw you don't have any sound. Okay, now who cares? First, I only need a touchscreen anyway. Yeah, to my dear friend Wani.
The things we saw that day in the village became
Holy.
a secret we would have to keep from everyone for the rest of our lives.
British jump scare.
Because, you see...
Glorious voice acting. Oh my god, this looks like an old cartoon. This not anymore, but the previous part, that was like very early childhood children's TV channel cartoon. It has a very particular art style. I mean, I've seen the characters before.
I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
Good question.
Luke, my boy, do you
My
really
boy.
think you would take on such an ordinary request as that?
A young man.
Oh no, this is an altogether unique and exciting situation, and it has piqued my intellectual curiosity.
Can I be honest? I didn't expect this game to be voice acted.
But I suppose it would be best to explain the case before we arrive at our destination.
Oh, what the?
2 months ago, Baron Augustus Reinhold passed away.
Uh-huh. Well, look at this guy, it's Schnauzer.
Shortly after his death, his will was disclosed. The contents of it were fascinating, to say the least. The
I think I'm on the wrong
family
side.
treasure, the golden apple, is hidden somewhere within this village.
Yeah.
To whomever successfully locates this treasure, I offer the whole of my estate.
What's going on with this guy's face? There's a lot of
those who
interesting
attended the
looking
meeting
people in here.
immediately set out in search of the golden apple. But in the end, everybody came back.
Don't worry about it, they all look pretty unique.
It turns out that no one had even heard of such a treasure existing, until its mention in the will.
Wow, that's some puzzle, all right.
What? Oi! Dr. Layton! Can I have a bottle of water?
Quite. Augustus Reinhold staked his entire fortune just to create one more puzzle before his death. What a perplexing individual. I wish I could have met him while he was still alive.
Damn, Layton hit him with the quiet.
It certainly sounds like you two would have got along, Professor. By the way, Just what is this golden apple, anyhow?
When did this game come out? Like, what's
Some
the
speculate it's a
dating
rare
here?
antique, while others say it could be a gem. Yet its identity remains elusive. But Luke, I can't shake the feeling that this matter is linked to some larger mystery. Something huge.
February 2007. See.
Aha! Is that your famous intuition at work again, Professor?
Well, our first step is getting to town.
Let's go to town on these
Sure,
townies.
so exciting. I hope Sam Mystere is ready for the famous archaeologist and puzzle-solving detective Herschel Layton.
I'm sorry, what? He's an archaeologist? He's just Indiana Jones and Sherlock Holmes' love baby?
Oh, Luke, you know as well as I do that I am no detective. Augustus Reinhold's wife, Lady Dahlia, has asked me to investigate the situation.
There's some puzzles where you can actually see the age. They mention stuff like flip phones and writing by pressing the same button multiple times to change letters. Oh, that's gonna really take my memory back.
By chance when reading an article about me in the
Let's see if
paper.
I still got that.
And you immediately decided to take her up on her
Immediately.
request.
Oh, well, Luke, a true gentleman never refuses the request of a beautiful lady.
Oh.
If you say so, Professor.
We should be nearing the town by now. Look at the map in the envelope and help me with directions.
Right you are, Professor. What in the... What's this?
He's a player.
Lady Dahlia seems to have given us a test. We'll need to decipher this map in order to find the village.
What?
She wants to see if we're capable of cracking the mystery surrounding the Reinhold fortune.
How elusive is this village that it doesn't even have signs pointing towards it?
Care to give it a go, Luke?
I'll do my best. A puzzle like this should be no problem for the apprentice of the great Professor
It's one of the more
Layton.
normal ways to get a puzzle? Oh, okay. It's the other one. You get woken up at midnight by a cat jumping on your bed and hurling up a piece of paper. All in like cut out what's it called? Letters from different newspapers and magazines. Touch a random rock on a house and Layton is like, this reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Oh, okay. This puzzle is worth 10 out of 10 picarats. Okay. My village is on a road that leads to no other village. I look forward to seeing you there. Use your stylus to draw a circle around the right village, then touch submit. Do I touch to start, or what's going on? Draw a circle around the village in one stroke. Once you've circled your selection, tap submit. So it's just a road that leads to no other village. So it's this one. Very cool. I mean, it's kind of debatable, like, you know, what counts as a road that leads to another village, considering that, technically speaking... Oh no, this one leads nowhere else. Okay, never mind. I thought that these all, like, are connected. And you just go by main road that's not connected to anything else.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Hell yeah. That's correct. The only village that isn't connected by roads to another village is the one in the upper left area of the map. It looks like you're all ready to start solving puzzles. God, I'm so smart.
There we go. Now we should be able to make our way to the village.
You like how they always give you a solution too when you solve it? So even if you brute force it, they're like, oh, here's how you actually solve it.
Huh? Professor? Do you mean to say you've already worked out the village's location?
Yes, I have already clapped the lady's cheeks, you see, my boy.
A puzzle like that is easy enough to solve with Anyhow, you'd best gather your things, Luke. We've arrived.
You also can get up to 3 hints per puzzle in exchange for hint coins you find around the game. Oh, I thought you might buy them with those carry ads or whatever. So if you're good at one puzzle and you struggle with another, you get the chance to just get a hint. Level 5 incorporated. Secrets are mostly an indicator of how hard a puzzle is. Ah. So what's the highest peak rate you can have? And what's the lowest? I'm guessing 10 is the lowest because this was like the introductory puzzle. 50? And 10 is the lowest? Yeah, I was expecting something like 500. Like the ultimate brain breaker. Interesting. It appears that this drawbridge is the entrance to the village. We're stuck on the outside. What should we do, Professor? Oh, look over there. There's a man standing on the other side of the river. Maybe he can help us. Investigate the man. The creature. Fucking newspaper boy Luke over here. Can you imagine he's like, oh, we need to get that man's attention. Grabs a newspaper, flings it at his head. Good day, sir. We'd very much like to gain access to the village. Could you please drop the bridge for us? Holy Jesus! Who was it again? Covetous demon over here in his middle stage? His middle evolution? Chucks the newspaper. Oh, you daft cunt! Cross the damn bridge already! We have an appointment! Do I look like the sort to go dropping the bridge for a bunch of fancy-looking outsiders? Yes. Franco. You get a lot of nerve. You received a letter of invitation from Lady Dahlia. I don't suppose that changes things, does it? Lady Dahlia? Well then, I'd love to lower the bridge for you, smarty pants. But the engine is broken and I can only move this blasted bridge with a crank. So? There's all these infernal slots I could put the crank in, but I ain't got a clue which one to use. How do you not know how your own bridge works? Isn't this your entire job? Huh, so brainbox? Oh, that's a new insult. I've never heard that one before. You got any idea how one is the, which one is the right one? Puzzle 2. Oh, this one's like 50% harder. There's no way to lower the bridge and get across without inserting the crank into the correct slot. Choose the slot that fits the crank shown below. So, it's just this one. 22. What? It's... How do I...
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay.
Every puzzle has an answer.
So, when do the hard puzzles start? Nice job. Now drop that bridge. Chillax? I am chillaxed. I just want to feel good while I'm still ahead. That'll do it. Hold on a second. I'll let her down. That'll do it. Oh, what? I read that. I'm gonna say it again. I just don't feel right about letting outsiders into a Saint Mystery. I don't even know. I didn't listen. But if you're Lady Dahlia's guest, I guess I'd better. But if you're Lady Dahlia... Okay. Every time I click the chat box, I like expect it to keep moving on to the next one. At least to give her my regards, you hear? Sick. So do you lose points if you get it wrong, or how does this work? Like if I get it wrong, I only earn like 10 out of 15. Yes, we finally arrived in Saint Mystery. I'm so excited. I wonder what mysteries await us here. Whenever drops, the more wrong answers you get. Ah, well, Luke, we'll find out soon enough. Just be careful not to let your excitement cloud your ability to analyze your surroundings. I say, Luke, this is the perfect time to explain how to remove lost shoes from the streets. Give the shoe icon in the lower right corner of the touchscreen a tap with your stylus. After you do this, a set of arrows will appear on screen. Tap 1 to head in that direction. It's Britain? Makes sense they'd steal shoes? What? Did I miss something about Britain? So remember, when you want to move, just tap the shoe. Go on then, give it a try. What if I don't want to move? What's in that barrel? Ting! Hehehe. What a dandy set of fellows you two are. Must be new to Saint Mystery, eh? My name's... Stachen... Scarfen? I'm gonna call you Stachen Scarfen. And I've got some advice for you. Have that barrel back there with you. I did that! Don't ask questions, just do it! Stachenlight? Oh, Starchen. That makes sense. For the hint coin. Nice. Hehehe. Felt good, didn't it? Around these parts, that's what we call a hint coin. You find yourself up against a real tough puzzle, you'll want a hint. Trust me on this one, fellows. And it's just those times when you'll want to use a hint coin to purchase a hint. I bet you think puzzles will be a breeze now, eh? Think again. There are a limited number of hint coins in this village, so don't go wasting coins on an old riddles. Because if you do, when you come across a real stumper, you'll be sorry. So what, you just toss a coin to your local village person and they come in and are like, I think it's the green one! It'll be firm with inches and stuff? Oh god, no. Mind you, hint coins won't always be hidden inside barrels. Check any object that seems suspicious. You got that? Good. Be seeing you around. So what with you, old lady? Give me more tutorial. Ingrid? Oh, hello. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to Saint Mystery, where our local expert is the puzzle! Oh, before I forget, you should know that every time you solve a puzzle, you earn a set number of picarats. The more picarats a puzzle is worth, the tougher the puzzle will be. They say lovely things happen when you gather enough picarats. Imagine that, a reward for solving puzzles. Sorry. Like this little riddle that you had reminded me of. Think good and hard before you answer. What do we have? Hit me, old lady. Puzzle number 3, strange hats. Oh, this one's easy. These 4 top hats are all the same height, but the length of each brim is different. In other words, the hats are equally tall, but vary in width. One of these 4 hats has a brim, the height that... what? Brim and height that are the same length. Which hat is that? What? How am I supposed to know that? Besides, you know, like... I mean, I'm guessing it's D. D seems about right. It's either D or C. It's like a guessing game, basically. Look at them. I am. It's definitely not A, and it's definitely not B. Like, swoosh. It would be like... whoop. Whoop. I mean, it could... wait, could it be A? Hold on. Is D too wide? D might be too wide. Okay, I'm guessing C. C looks the most like a square if I fill it out in my brain. If I cut this in half and I place it here, that would fit. If I cut this in half and place it here, that might fit. That is such a weird question. Is it D or is it C? Hmm. This one looks a little longer than it is, like, high. So I'm gonna say C.
That should do it.
God damn it.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Ah, I lost 2 points. Time to restart.
Luke, here's my answer.
What? Wait, what's the
Frankly,
question?
I'm ashamed.
Isn't it be as wide as you are high? There's just no shot it's A, I'm sorry. One of these 4 heads has a brim and height that are the same length. But that's... Maybe I was going about the wrong thing. This just doesn't look right though. But I mean, it's definitely not B, so...
That should do it.
Yeah, first try by the way.
Has an answer.
I just wanted to do it so it's the perfect round 30. Otherwise it would have been an ugly number. 30 coins for here for puzzle 3, not 30. Nice. Okay, now actual puzzle please. Not gambling puzzles. I'm thinking, Professor, shouldn't we keep a record of our investigation? Oh no, wait, no, he is not getting Izin's voice. Izin's. You've brought up a very good point, Luke. Let me explain how to go about saving your game. Tap the trunk. Trunk. It's not a suitcase, it's a trunk. Touch the save symbol to save, touch the journal to read over notes about the adventure. Tap the puzzle index to look at puzzles. Retry any puzzle you've solved from this screen. Retry puzzles that you haven't solved yet. You must return to the actual set of the puzzle. But why would you want to retry a puzzle that you've already solved? Look at the top screen. Arrow marks our path on the map, so all we need to do is head in the correct direction. I returned to see me fail at heads? What do you mean? I made it first try. Dun, dun, da-da-dun. Make your way to Reinhold Manor on the east side of the village. You saw those points get deducted? No, you didn't. Da-da-da-da-dun. Wait, there's a green slot. Ah, oh, damn it. You got a puzzle for me, mister? Oh, hello. I'm Percy, Saint Mystery's unofficial right-hand residence. Remember when you know picks the wrong one first in that puzzle, though? Oh, don't worry. I picked the wrong one twice in a row in that puzzle. Right up that road to the right. It's immense, so you'll know it when you see it. Honestly, calling it a puzzle is kind of a fraudulent statement, let's be real here. At least I didn't fail the 50-50 after that. Okay, failing the final 50-50 would be embarrassing. If anybody ever picks B in that thing, I will question them intently. Even if they second try the actual right answer and are therefore better than me, I will still question them. See if you can work out which house is mine from the instructions I give you. I'll even sweeten the deal for you. There's a quiz, I think it's allotted to being made by Einstein about houses and guys who like different types of alcohol and smoke different cigars at different pads. That's kind of a banger puzzle. If you manage to solve this puzzle, I'll tell you about this village. So how about it? You will try, won't you? Don't I worry? Is this exactly that? After all, a writer has nothing without an audience. Where's my house? Dude, where's my house? You find my house, go out the front door of my place and turn left. At the first junction you come across, take a right, turn right again at the following junction and you'll come face to face with the morning sun. Circle my house. The hell? Okay, so go out the door. First junction. What do they mean by junction? Do they just mean the first square? Wait. What's the front of the house? I'm guessing it's the open part. So I'm guessing you can't go into the squares? The things between the squares are roads? I think they have a similar one somewhere in here. Okay, so we go out the door, we go right immediately, go right again, and we'll be watching east. So I'm going left twice from east. So, one... Wait. Yeah, 1, 2. So it's this. Yeah. I mean, I feel like you could also just solve this by looking at which houses are unique, and the only ones are this one and this one. You go to the door and then turn left before right twice. Wait, what? What do you mean you go left? Did I misread that?
I thought wrong.
Go at the front door of my place and... Oh, okay, never mind. Well, in that case, left, right, this one. Wait. But then it could also be this one. Hold on. What? You go out the front door, you go left. And then you turn right twice. You go left, right, right. Wait, what? This would be left. And okay, no. So you go left, right, right. So it's this. This is the other unique one. Other left. Like, directional left, not left on the map.
Every puzzle has an answer.
In my defense, I was too dyslexic for the first instruction. Trick is realizing which left is the right left. Trick is realizing that there was a left before the two rights. Impressive. I thought I'd set out quite the puzzle, but you made short work of it. No, for that gossip I promise you. The Reinhold family owns all of the land this village is built upon. Trick is What? That is just not the numbers I'm writing here. Okay. How did they read a 7 and a 0? Dear God.
How does this sound?
Okay, am I stupid? What's going on?
I've let you down, Professor.
Those pads are finicky even on a DS. So the short one never passes over the long one. The long one only ever passes over the short one. So when it's at 1, it passes once, it passes twice, it passes 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 7 times, what? 8 times, 9 times, 10 times, 11 times. And here they don't pass. So if this one counts as a pass, is it like 12? But if this one counts as a pass, why wouldn't the other one also count as a pass? So is it like 13? Because I don't think the answer is just 12 again. That would be stupid. It's 12 times though, since it passes once more from 11 to 12. No, it doesn't. If it's from 11 to 12, then the last minute, they are perfectly aligned with each other and then tick onto the 12 at the same time, together with the second marker. They don't pass each other, they just overlap again. So if overlapping counts, then this one should also count, so it's 13. I mean, it might be 12, I don't know. I'm just gonna, you know... Holy moly. No, that just... Okay. If overlapping counts. If this isn't right, then it has to be like 12. Because...
How does this sound?
Are you for... Like, this game is so
I've let you
inconsistent.
down, Professor.
I'm going to read this explanation. I want to see their thought process. Yeah. God, I love brute forcing my video games.
How does this sound?
How does this sound? What? What do you mean?
Embarrassed.
Wait, what? Hold on. An ordinary analog clock has 2 hands, with the longer hand moving faster around the face of the clock. Assuming that this clock keeps perfect time, how many times will the long and short hands pass over each other? Between 12 noon and 12 midnight. Do I also have to count the short one? Like when the long one passes the short one, do I also have to count the short one because it also technically overlaps with the long one? So I just have to double my answer? 12 noon and 12 midnight. What? It's not 11, it's not 12, it's not 13? Double it and give it to the next person? 12 noon, 12 midnight. So it just does one roundabout. Where's the trick here? What am I misreading? What am I not understanding correctly? Stop blinking the hint button, I'm getting tilted. Assuming that this clock keeps perfect time, how many times will the long and short hands pass over each other? Okay, so... It starts moving. They don't technically... Well, the long one does pass the short one, so let's just count that. Then it keeps going around. It doesn't pass itself until like the 1 hour mark. And then after that it passes like again between... Wait. Yeah, no, like there's no question here. It passes over for 1 o'clock too, so we have 2. It passes, like, okay, this is a... Why can't I write? If this is 1 pass, then it passes when the short one is here, it has to, like, move a bit more. Then the short one goes to 2 o'clock, it passes that one definitely. It passes the 3rd o'clock, definitely. It definitely passes 4, it definitely passes 5, it definitely passes 6, it definitely passes 7, it definitely passes 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is questionable because they don't pass each other but they overlap. So technically, yes, they do, but that's 13. Like, what's the issue here? "11 would be without this, like, this starting and end position. 12 would be without, like, all of this, like, if you just ignore one of them. 13 would be with all of them, but... The long and short hands pass over each other. Like, what do you want from me here? Do I actually double it? There's no way. Do you know the answer? Am I dumb? One hour hand is here. You got no clue? Okay. I'm starting to lose the confidence in myself. 1 hour hand is here. It gets passed. 1 hour hand is here. It gets passed for that too. 1 hour hand is here. It gets passed too. 1 hour hand is here. It gets passed too. That's like, what is this now? It's like 4 or 5 either. Here, 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 here. It doesn't pass twice per hour or something. That's not how this works. Last time you played this, you were like 12? Okay, I'm just gonna double all my answers here. I'm gonna go 22, 24, and 26. And then I'm gonna call it in, because I don't know what the game wants from me here. Yeah, I didn't think so, honestly. I gotta be honest, I don't think it's any of the doubling answers. Oh, I count that as a 4. No. Go back by... God damn it. Did not think that would count as a 4. Wait, whoa. Wait, how many times does it... Okay, I thought maybe there's like a trick part here that you need to write the hour thing. What was that? 24?
I think I've got it!
Oh, I think I got it! Erase a number, use the eraser
I'm so
below.
embarrassed.
Like, there's just no way it's 26. At least I've sunken so low in the game's eyes that I'm not even losing points anymore.
I think I've got it!
I think I got it!
I've let you down, Professor.
It's easy if you try it for real, but think carefully about the question. It's easy if you try it for real. Typically sink that low if you need more than 2 attempts. Okay, let's be for real here. An ordinary analog clock. Two hands. Longer hand moving faster around the face of the clock, yes? Normal clock behavior. Assuming that this clock keeps perfect time, how many times will the long and short hands pass over each other? I hate that it's phrased the long and the short hands. Like... What do you mean here? Do I need to count the minutes too? But it doesn't tell me about the second, like the second counting hand. Am I dyslexic? Am I missing a word? How many times will the long and short hands pass over each other between 12 noon and 12 midnight? Like, I don't get what I'm missing. And I feel like if I get the hint, then it's not gonna help me either. Is the answer 0 because the shorthand doesn't pass over the longhand, and it's like how many times will the long and short hands pass over each other, and it's like 0 for the shorthand, but the long hand passes over the short one. Do I just brute force this? Try 10? Okay, walk me through it. Why is it 10?
I think I've got it.
I think I got it. Because you just tried it and
Layton's apprentice.
don't know if you miscounted or not. How is it 10? What? That's right, the hands pass over each other 10 times. If you think about it, the answer is obvious. But you might have been tricked by the question. The hands pass over each other once an hour. But since they start and end directly on top of each other, 2 of the 12 hours do not count as a pass. Why not try it on a real clock? Did I miscount? Wait, what do they mean 2 of them don't count? Oh, I miscounted. Wait, did I? No, I... What? Yeah, it passes here, passes there, passes there, passes there, passes there, passes there, passes there. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And from 11 to 12 there, yeah, okay. Wait, no. 1, 2, 11. What? It does work like on a real clock. It passes on 1 o'clock, I get that. It passes on 2 o'clock, I get that. It passes on 3 o'clock, yes, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then at 11, it's like here, and then it clicks over, okay. I just have brain damage. The shorthand isn't exactly on the hour every rotation. Yeah, I know, that's why I said like the last overlap doesn't count when it goes back to 12 because they stand over each other and click over as well. But in my head that was already the 12th hour and like the 11th was already over. I don't know. This says house look like shit. I don't think Reinhold Manor is that way. Well then, friggin' tell me where it is. To the right, okay. Yeah, do the riddle for him. Hold up. I've never seen you two here before. What's a couple of new faces like yourselves doing here? Business of the Reinholds, as I saw. Does you like jazz? The world's tiniest melon on that man's head. Okay, time to redeem myself here. We have 8 small weights that all look the same, however, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter than the rest. Using this scale 2 times, you can find out which of these weights is lighter than the rest. So which weight is the light one? Okay. I've played a similar riddle like this when I was a child and I never understood it. It was like a riddle of like different scales and like 10 money bags or something, and you only got like a limited number of weighing and you need to figure out where the counterfeit money is. And the answer was you get like different variations of coins, and I never understood the answer. I get to weigh twice, right? So how do I best do this? Let's do 1-3 against 5-7. Then when those are equal, we know it's like somewhere here. Actually, let's go 1-2-3 versus 6-7-8. And then if those are equal, we know it's either 4 or 5. If they're unequal, then we do... Wait, what do we do? If those are unequal, then we go like 1-6 and 2-7. And see what changes, maybe, hopefully. But that could still be an issue, depending on the results. Would it? We could use 4, but that doesn't help us. 1-5. So 1-2-3-6-7-8 gives us the highest chance of knowing the answer. But if that fails, then like, hmm. 1-2 versus 7-8, we get left with 3-4-5-6. We can't determine what's wrong then, one go. So we have to do 3 in the beginning. But then what? Once we know like one side is lower than the other. In this scale 2 times, you can find out which of these weights is lighter than the rest. Oh, okay, I know that the counterfeit is definitely lighter. In that case, never mind. In that case, there's no issue here. Weigh, please. Well, perfect, I guess. I'm guessing it's 5. Oh, I need to scrunch it in.
That should do it.
I thought I also need to determine if it's lighter or heavier. I made the puzzle unnecessarily harder. That's right, to solve the puzzle with no guesswork, you must load 3 weights on each. So what if you actually just managed to guess it on accident? Not half bad, pretty sharp bunch, aren't ya? Pair of good sharp apples, yeah, 2 are you. So have we satisfied you? May we pass now? Kind of fucked if it's one of the 3 weights on either side, no. No, because the counterfeit is definitely lighter. So you just go to the lighter side, pick 2 of them, weigh those against each other, and if one of them is lighter, you know it's that one. If none is lighter, then you know it's the one that you didn't weigh. Move along. And you better make sure to give my regards to Lady Dahlia. Not good with puzzles like that? Well, I'm clearly not good at reading either normal phrases or the clock. Anything that involves reading, no matter if it's actual letters or not, apparently I just suck at. What is that? Ah, nice. Okay. Just click everything, I guess. Shouldn't we be on our way to a Rhinold Manor? Fine, I guess, like, somebody's missing their sense of whimsy here. What the? These character designs always come so out of nowhere. They're also so distinctly different from each other. It's actually insane. And they look so different from like the two main people as well. You're not that good at any of the types of puzzles they employ here. Okay. When it comes to the puzzles here, like the clock puzzle, I understand it. Even though, you know, you could still argue with the parsing, but that's not the main issue that I had with that, because I just was dumb. The head puzzle is literally just guesswork, unless you actually manage to turn them around and compare them to themselves, but eh. We'll see what the other puzzles are. Just to my Yubi. My name is Layton, and this is my assistant Luke. We received an invitation. This guy got... what are they called? Yowie hands? Hoo. We've all been expecting you, Professor Layton. Nice smooth brain tag, by the way. I mean, I know who I am. I am wearing it like a badge. But hoo. You'll have to excuse my skepticism. Can't trust anyone these days, you know. For all I know, you could just be another hooligan and a topper. So how do I know you're the real Layton? Did you hear that, Professor? Enough of this fellow. Surely you aren't going to get through with what? Surely you aren't going to go through with this after an insult like that. Remember this guy's puzzle? When you were a dumb kid, it took you forever, and your niece had to solve it. Had you solve it for her as well? It's not even hard. I'm expectant now. Are you saying that you'd like to test me to see if I'm the real deal? I'm gonna puzzle solve all over you, mister. Precisely, Professor Layton. Now, if you don't mind, would you please solve this puzzle for me? Wolves and chicks. Oh, it's one of the hard ones. Get the 3 wolves and 3 chicks seen below to the other side of the river while obeying the following conditions. No more than 2 animals can ride the raft at the same time. There must be at least 1 animal on the raft in order for it to move. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you'll have to start over. You can move the raft as many times as you'd like, but this feat can be accomplished in as few as 11 moves. Okay, so I could just, you know, do the easy thing right now, but what if we try to do it in 11 moves, or fewer? So my initial idea was just move 2 wolves over. Wait, but one thing, how many can I have on the thing? Get 3 wolves and 3 chicks to the other side of the river, obeying the following conditions. No more than 2 animals can ride the raft at the same time. There must be at least 1 animal on the raft in order for it to move. So, okay, you can only ever move 1 animal over. Otherwise, the raft is stuck over here. So, basically just move a wolf and a chick over, bring the chick back, move 2 wolves over. Wait. Do they kill each other as soon as they arrive? Wolf and chick over, chick back, 2 moves. As soon as I leave? Okay. So I could technically have an imbalance at one side and then just rectify that by moving the boat again. Like if I have 2 wolves on the right side and then I bring a singular chick over, but that chick immediately leaves again, then it's all Gucci. Anyway, what was I gonna do? I mean, I could do wolf and chick, or I could do 2 wolves, honestly. I'm just gonna assume that as soon as I arrive, they start mauling each other if they're not equal. 2 wolves, 1 wolf, wolf and chick. Wait, but that will be inequality. Those 2 back. Two wolves back. 2 chickens. Mauling each other. He said, implying the chickens can win. Yeah. Should I just brute force? I don't think my brain can think 11 moves ahead. I'm not a chess prodigy. Okay, so I'm gonna move these over, bring the chick back, do 2 wolves. Or do a wolf and a chick. Wait. I mean, I have to start with a wolf on the other side, that's for sure. Then I bring a chick back, otherwise I can't ride. Then I need to... double wolf it. Okay, wait, hold on. If I double wolf it and bring a wolf back, 3 chicks here, then I do 2 chicks so it isn't inequality. But then I have, like, one side that is gonna be unequal. Because I need to either bring a chick back or a wolf back, and if I bring a wolf back, then everybody dies. If I leave a wolf, then everybody dies too. So maybe not double wolf here, but I need 2 wolves on the other side either way. Well, no, I don't. I can just drop a chick right now. See, I found the difficulty of the riddle? Yeah. I mean, I know the whole goose, seed, wolf thing, or fox thing. It's basically just the same, but with extra steps. I kind of want to just do my thing, but I also don't want to go over 11 moves, you know what I mean? Wait, hold on. Okay, so when... Holy moly. When do they die? Can I bring them over and they don't die? Like, if I chick it up and send them over, do they kill each other? If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you will have to restart. Okay. So as long as they're not there as the raft departs, we are Gucci. So I can just chick over 1 right now. I could also just double wolf. In which case I think I'll double wolf. Oops. I think I have a plan. Wow, but they didn't stay there! What do you mean? Be consistent with your wording game. Okay. So, as soon as one party overpowers the other, they die. Dun, da-da-da, dun, dun, da-da-da. It's positively gigantic. Just look at the size of it. It certainly seems like we've come to the right place. Hey, we beat the prologue. Professor and Luke finally arrived at Reinhold Manor. Let's head in, shall we? Yes, sir. Any... Wow, can you imagine living in such a massive place? Guess there's no puzzles here. Knock at the door. Welcome to Reinhold Manor. Thank you for coming. I'm Matthew, butler and servant to the Reinhold family. Everyone is waiting upstairs for you. Everyone is... Wait, is there a reason why they all look so different from, like, Layton and... what's the kid's name? She has requested that you take a look at this puzzle. Please do not be taken aback. My lady has the strangest sense of properties sometimes. To move a match, hold it by its center and drag to rotate a match, touch the ends. Just an outside thing? They do it in all games? Okay. A 35, ooh. Do I have to make a fish? What is this? Matches below are arranged in the shape of a dog. This poor little doggy was just minding its own business when a car came barreling down the road and ran him over. No! Move 2 matches to change the picture so that it shows the dog after the accident. All puzzles are a matter of perspective, so don't assume that you'll be looking at the dog from the side by the time you're finished with this one. What? What do you mean, just create children's game? What do you mean, just create the dog the way he was run over? 2 matches, okay. You got it? I don't understand the task. probably not walking anymore. Or do I just snap the legs? I don't move any of them, I just break them. Oh, wait. Is it just... Is it just this? Is this it?
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
I feel like my perspective was also not the worst, but... Why do they even give an illustration for it? Oh god. That's absolutely correct. Told you I was overthinking it? Yeah. Do apologize for the strangeness of the request. Now please walk this way. We mustn't keep Lady Dahlia and company waiting. Oh, one poor pooch. Professor, look at these paintings on the wall here. It's a very nice portrait, isn't it? I bet that's the late Baron Reinhold pictured there. But what about this one, Professor? Who could this pretty girl be? What a beast! Two portraits next to each other. So, they're likely family. She's probably the Baron's daughter. She's probably the Baron at a younger age, before he got into food, like really into food, and even neglected grooming himself. That's exactly right, sir. You're looking at a portrait of Flora, the late Baron's daughter. Baron before he discovered chicken thighs. Some nice drumsticks. Would you care to take this old frame with you? What? It used to hold the most wonderful painting. However, all that's left of it now is this small scrap. Okay. Kinda weird, but I'll take it. Bookshelves seem to line the wall of this estate. The Baron must have been quite the avid reader. Solve puzzles, gain scraps for the painting. Easy. Puzzle 10. A 30 ranker. A, B, C, and D are single-digit numbers. The following equation can all be made with these numbers. A plus C equals D, A times B equals C, C minus B equals B. What? A times 4 is D. Okay, I mean, that's just easy enough. Not maths? I mean, come on, this one's easy. Let's be real here. So C is just 2B. Yup. C is a little Easter egg for the soon-to-come Neo Automata playthrough. Okay, let's get going here. So C is 2B, and 4 A's are 1D. So C is 3 A's. So 3 A's, wait, no. A times B is 3 A's. So B has to be 3. So B is 3. C is 6. D is 4 times... Oh yeah, wait, this is... Wait. This is 3 A's, so it's 2. So D is just 8. 2, 3, 6, 8. Wait, what did I say? 2, 3, 6, 8. Do I just give them all in, or? Find the values of each digit. Okay, yeah.
Well, here's my guess.
No guessing in mathematics.
Professor, I've solved it!
Bum, bum. You like that little puzzle look? Oh, but it was... What? It has prepared you for tackling more difficult puzzles. Not even having a show work, that's how you know it's not reality? Okay, I mean, reality can oftentimes be more weird than fiction. Because in reality, I had one classmate that left his cheat sheet in the notebook where we wrote the tests in. The teacher found it, commented on it while grading him, and I was like, yeah, I see this didn't really help you on the test anyway, so I'm just not gonna give you a flat-out failure, I just actually grade it for you. The burn? I mean, he got a better grade than if he actually got full-on fail, so I think I'd take the burn over that one. That's kind of a raw line. I mean, valid, I guess. Holy unit over here.
Oh,
Damn, you're so stupid you can't even cheat correctly. No, it wasn't that, it was just the stuff that he wrote down on the cheat sheet
it's
didn't
not
come up in the
sweet
test.
acquaintance.
Oh no, the pleasure's all mine.
Gets fucking bombed, World War II breaks out, this is now a war game. Quick, little child. Solve how far we need to aim to hit the enemy units. Honestly, why am I constantly surrounded by incompetence? This is a disaster. Whatever's the matter. Quick to the garage, that's where Dad's tank is. Solve for X. How many enemy combatants do we have to kill to get a medal? This is terrible. My dear sweet baby, my Claudia. You're Claudia? Sweet, sweet Claudia, my little what? Honeykins? My smoochie pie, my baby! Matthew! You! Solve this battle the best way can be done in 10 turns or less. Can you imagine chess puzzles, but with Fire Emblem? I feel like that would be kinda hard. I would do those, honestly. You'd play it? Same. Why has nobody made a page like that yet? Look, there's a puzzle hidden here. Wow, there's a puzzle hidden in the chandelier? What are you talking about, boy? Puzzle number 110? Oh, I just skipped straight to the end. You'd also fail pathetically, but you'd play it? I mean, just like normal chess puzzles, eh? fucking brain damaged. Holy shit. God damn it.
How does this sound?
I was like, I see no way where this could go. I
Layton's
guess I'll
about to
just throw it
seize the
away.
day.
Me when I assemble IKEA furniture. And there's like 5 screws left over after the project. I was about to suggest that. Piece of cake. Now let's go find more puzzles. Gordon. You're Professor Layton, yes? My name is Gordon, the Baron's brother, and one of those who requested your service. I'd like to explain our situation further, but right now it's probably best to do as Lady Dahlia says. Ramsay reference? I was gonna say Gordon Ramsay got a bit too much into food, but he doesn't look enough like him. Can you miss out on puzzles? Probably not. My lady, what is it? What in the world happened? My little Claudia got scared and ran off. Didn't you see her dart out of the room? I must have missed her. I'm terribly sorry, my lady. Oh, you're just useless, aren't you? Professor, you didn't see which way my baby ran off to, did ya? This is gonna be a puzzle. Your baby, man. If you're referring to that white cat, I saw it run out the door a moment ago. There's a place that collects all the ones that are only available temporarily. Oh, nice. Well, it is a cat. They are animals after all. The animals must run about from time to time. By the way, as I was researching which game is like the first one, I saw that there's a crossover between this and Phoenix Wright. But I didn't get far enough to see like if it's more a Phoenix Wright game or more of a Professor Layton game. Figured I knew that. I think I've heard about it sometime, but I forgot about it by that time. By now. It's actually kind of equal. Huh. So you do puzzles to get clues, and then you use those clues in court, I'm guessing? That can wait. Can't you see that we have a more pressing concern on our hands at the moment? You could have stopped her, and you didn't. So you have a responsibility to find Claudia and bring her back. What you've seen? Only seen snippets of it though? I've only seen that it has Phoenix and Maya, so... Honestly, what more do you want from a Phoenix Wright game? She's a Karen? Yeah. Well, we could just find the golden apple and keep the inheritance for ourselves. Aha! Oh, it's fine, Luke. Besides, Lady Dahlia does have a point. It does seem we let Claudia run off. No, it's not our cat, it's not our responsibility. What are you on about? Thank you, please hurry. My Claudia is such a delicate flower. Even the coarse outdoor air might prove too much for her. What? Oh, my cat's such a delicate flower, it can't breathe fresh air. It needs its copium inhaler. Same cat? Noise at the manor was added to your list of mysteries. The fugitive feline. Sure. Give me the green one. I got 10 out of 10 hot top hats. Nice. I don't know what that means, but it's very cool. Do you have a puzzle for me, my boy? Young man. My name's Simon. I'm Baron Reynolds' nephew. My father is the little brother of Garnier. Or rather, he was until he kicked the bucket, as they say. But I digress. Joe, you're the famous Professor Layton. I thought you'd have more presents. Well, never mind that. I take it you won't mind if I throw a puzzle your way. Is the puzzles you solved summons the guy in every Yakuza minigame who calculates the odds before racing you? Oh god, I see it. He's literally him. The only difference is, he doesn't have the stereotypical Japanese bowl cut. Yeah, Professor Layton, I've calculated here that you get 0 bitches. This shouldn't amount to much more than a distraction. Because he's a British nerd? In that case, I'm surprised he doesn't wear like anything checkered, but maybe that would have been a bit too hard to make a, pop in this art style. This puzzle is worth 2. Oh my god, we're actually going straight into a hard armor. As shown in the diagram below, you have a quarter of a circle. With this circle is what? Within this circle is a rectangle ABCD, which touches the edges of the circle at point D. Assuming that point B is located at the center of the circle, how long is diagonal line AC? Uh-huh. You know what the Phoenix Wright vs. Professor Layton game did? It confirmed that the Lord Chief Justice Emperor of Mankind is in the Layton universe, since Phoenix is a descendant of Naruto. Wait, actually? Was there a descendant of Mr. God Chief, Ultimate Justice, Mankind's Emperor? Okay, so we know that B2C is 5 centimeters. We know that B2D is 10 centimeters. Do we even need to calculate B2D or like C2D? Considering that A to C should be the same as D to B. It should just be 10, right? Since A and C is equal to B and D, yeah, that's what I thought. I just kind of thought they wanted to have me do more math here. That is not a game. Stop. Fine, I just make a mark for that. It looks like a trap.
There we go.
Yeah, but I don't think it is.
Critical thinking is the key to...
It just looks like they want you to use Pythagoras, but why would you? A and C is equal to B and D is 10 centimeters. It's just conjecture on your part because you low-key want to see him in the Layton art style. Wait, but they didn't do Phoenix and Maya in the Layton style. At least not from the screenshots that I saw while checking it out. Remember, this is a kid's game. Not sure you can think about using Pythagoras when you're like 9. Yeah, that's why I was like kind of confused by this suddenly bring up the half circles and quarter circles. And please give me the diagonal between these 2 points on the circle. Oh, it appears that you're the real deal, Professor. You could do 5 plus 5. There are puzzles that are borderline impossible for a regular child. But like the chicken wolf puzzle. Proven to be 100% effective against children so far. But oh, how unfortunate that you must waste your time on one of these ridiculous cat chases. They happen all the time, yet every time that cat slips out, Lady Dahlia causes a big fuss. You use that puzzle to lock your phone. By the time they solve it, you're already back to where the phone is. If you're as bright as they say, you should have no trouble tracking down one cat, right? Well, show me the cat. Give me the cat puzzle, lady. Why are you still here? Fine, I'll leave, jeez. Show me the cat. It's right here. Where's the puzzle? Alice bolts now. Holy, that's some magnificent beard on this cat. Professor, there she is. By the time they solve it, you bought 7 new ones and went through all their warranties. It's staring into your soul. It is in fact just a demon companion, actually. Drat, she ran off. We can't stop now. Let's give chase, Luke. Dun, 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 dun. What the hell am I looking at? Blast that burns! It's like the engine blew out. So this is Saint Mystery, eh? The famed stomping ground of the late Baron Augustus Reinhold. Forgot this game has a wonder what kind of tricks the old man set up in this village before he shuffled off. Oh, Layton, you ridiculous dandy. Just you wait. All the treasure you seek will be mine. He has a puzzle-solving nemesis. That's just beautiful, honestly. Do I just leave, or what do I do? Just keep walking? Have you seen a cat? Just one, actually? Oh, it's you, mister. Please call me Ramon. Oh, hoo. Can I be of some assistance? As a matter of fact, Ramon. Yes, the cat slipped out. Do you mean Claudia? I think I saw it passed through here and run into the village a few moments ago. That's one quick cat. She hates that lady so much she was willing to bolt through a lake. Yo, have you seen a cat? Mood, honestly. Also, why does he have this little, like, it's not even a pencil stash, it's like less. It's literally just 4 dark hairs that he's growing now. The pawn stash? He has more hair on, like, his front, like, his upper lip than he has on his actual head here. You do, don't you? Yup, I could see it on your face. An open book is what you are. Excuse me, but you didn't happen to see Lady Dahlia's cat come through here a moment ago, did you? Yeah, the fluffy white killer, yeah. I think she ran towards the village square. Yup, she went that way. Skiggity-da. Just randomly starts scatting. Think nothing of it. Skibbity-doo. Only all questions were that easy to answer. Well then, I'll be off. He confirmed it. The cat killed the Baron. The mystery is finally solved. Now for the mystery of the missing fugitive cat. Oh, that's why the cat is called the fugitive feline, huh? It all makes sense now. I thought he'd turn out to be such a nice chap. Was the cat with the knife in the dressing room dressed as the butler to give it a false alibi? Hold on, let's take a look at what's behind the blue door. Do you see it? The blue door over there appears to be ajar. Care to take a look inside, blue boy? So what happened to all the hurry from before? Do you know there's a One Piece version of Cluedo? What? There's no way. What, did you just go around and one of the Straw Hats killed the other Straw Hats? Look here, my boy. This extinguished candle reminds me of a wonderful puzzle. I know there's a Cluedo version of Harry Potter that I used to play with my mom. Ten candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. Checking back in on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window, assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles. How many candles do you have left in the end? What? Is this another trick question, or is it just 7? Or did he, like, relight them? That one's devious? Hold on, reading comprehension. 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. So we have 10 minus 2, okay. Checking back in on the candles later, which assumes that I'm not in the room and I come back later and I don't relight anything or anything. You see that one more candle has gone out. That makes... To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window, assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles. How many candles do you have left in the end? Well, okay, that's a difficult question, because what if one of them went out just by burning out? It's really easy, though. I mean, is it just 10 because there's 10 here, but the window's open? I feel like I'm overthinking again. You say it's 3? 3 that are left burning? What? Three that don't disappear because they don't burn? But they do all burn. 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, but like, who burns candles to the end? Don't they take like forever to burn down? 3 get extinguished and then lit up again while the others burn out. Yeah, I understand how you got there, but... Is that the solution they want from you? What if the one that, you know, you didn't check on burned out instead of the window? The normal candles take like 4 hours? Huh. But I mean, that does make sense. Once again, this one is a bit vague, but I guess 3 is the correct answer. Trap says the candle went out and didn't burn down. Yeah. Wow.
I've solved it!
I would have had so many, like, different interpretations here and had a meltdown. 7 candles that manage to stay lit will melt down completely. The only candles that remain in the end are the 3 that are extinguished by the wind. Meltdown, good one. Thank you, thank you. It's important to consider the obvious too. Silence, mister. Don't call me out for being dumb. How dare you? Delving too deep into the implied can cause misconceptions. Well, maybe don't imply things and just be precise when giving a riddle. Or a puzzle. Is there like anything else you wanted in here? Or why did he say I want to go in here? Something I find very charming about this chair. Oh, that reminds me, have you heard this one before? Never read between the lines, boys. You heard it here first. Take everything at face value. Yeah, that's how you solve all the riddles. A new multipurpose event hall has been built in the center of your town. It will be used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. 5 chair designs labeled A to E are being considered, but out of all of the designs, only 1 chair is completely suitable for the hall. Which chair is that? I mean, I'd say it's E because E is the one that is stackable. You know, you need to rearrange a lot. So, think this one may be a little dated. Do you see those chairs everywhere nowadays? Which ones? All of these? I mean, is the obvious answer for me. The stackable ones? Okay, I feel like the stackable ones were just everywhere always. No? Even the chairs in my school were stackable. The chairs and the tables. Well, wait. No, some tables weren't stackable, actually. Of all the designs, only E can be stacked upon itself. In a hall like the one described, each event requires a different number of seats. Yeah. The ones in you weren't. You had to manually put the chairs on top of the tables on the last day of school. I mean, we had to do that too. We also had to do that like after every day of school. Because if we didn't do that, then the cleaning ladies just didn't clean the classroom. And then the teachers would blow a gasket at us, even though, you know, you hire a cleaning lady and they don't clean the classroom because you don't make it extremely easy for them. Which, to a degree, you know, I understand it. If the classroom looks like shit and the tables and chairs are flung all over the place, it's hard for them, they're wasting their time, so be nice and just do it. But it's also not just that much of an issue to maybe just go around that space. Could link your chairs together, though, which was both fun and kind of messed up. I don't think... Wait, could we do that? I know we had some chairs that could do that. They had like a little metal latch on the side which you could hook into the other chairs. For no reason, by the way. Well, I guess so you can make rows that, you know, don't split apart as people shuffle back and forth, but... It's so weird. Did you also have those table designs that had like one wooden plank at the top and like a wooden board and one wooden board in front, but there was like a small gap just where they would meet so teachers could like see if you do anything weird under the table? I think those latches are meant to hold backpacks and stuff as well. Oh, I guess maybe. But, I mean, aren't backpacks usually so big that they touch the ground anyway? It was metal and not wood, but yes. You had metal boards as desk, like, the top of your desks? It sounds so uncomfortable. Wait, so you can just get randomly shocked if you gather a lot of static charge? You were like wool one day and suddenly you play electro over the entire classroom. You stack all tables together so they touch, you press your hand down and just everybody gets target shocked. Wooden top and metal construct underneath? Oh. I mean, we had a metal, like, table legs, but there was a wooden plate on top and a wooden plate, like, up front. Usually get shocked when you touch the door, so you unload yourself. Anything else in here? My boy, this light reminds me of that time I solved a riddle and an actual light bulb popped up over my head. I like how he just gets swiggy with it. He's just standing there, arms to the front, not casually to the side hanging, no. Effort, so they're in front and he just goes back and forth. The sickest dance move of all times. Had to go into a 5th grade classroom when you were tutoring someone while you were in 12th grade, and they had the lowest tables and chairs imaginable. Literally could not sit down. What? In my school, they did not differentiate. If you're small, get fucked. If you're too tall, get fucked. They always had the same size chairs and tables for everybody. Hey, you two. Help me out here, would ya? I'm in a real pickle. What seems to be the problem, officer? Some fool went and raced the bridge while I was on my break. Huh. Then, as if that wasn't bad enough, that scoundrel made off with my own bridge crank. Oh dear. So you mean to say, we're stuck here until we find the murderer? That's what you used to think But apparently they did differentiate based on grade until you lose your homeroom and have to move around every class anyway. Maybe it's... wait, maybe they actually did differentiate in size. And I just never noticed because in my school, depending on which class you're in, or like grade you're in, you move floors. So like one floor is basically all the young people. And then maybe, wait, maybe we're onto something. The only part that wasn't like that was the science labs. Those are like built-in tables that could not be size differentiated because they all had those gas cranks in the front. I found this on the street when I was looking for my crank. Any idea what it is? Strange gizmo. Cool. I found the cat. Oh, it is not happy. Purple boasts an expression. Well spotted, Luke. Leave it to me, Professor. Ah, yes. I've forgotten that you have a way with animals. Okay, hear me out here. The fact that Professor Layton just hit that pose, that's like such an anime villain pose, no? When he's like expositing to the MC and like, oh yes, you see, this was my plan all along. Every move you made, I calculated it. There's in fact edits about Professor Layton being an evil genius. God, I knew it. Holy. Yeah. Luke, are you alright? I'm sorry I was much help, Professor. She's much feistier than I imagined. Who are you? Okay. He's straight up from the pre-Skypia arc? Dicky. The cat has more sprites than every human here. Okay, please keep your eyes closed. You're freaking me out. Yeah, I saw the cat. Huh? Yeah. She almost scratched your eye out. Pet catcher, you say? Thanks, but no thanks. I like living. Do you see that ferocious beast? Why is everybody here so scared of that cat? Is that cat actually crazy? Did it, like, take down a cow or something? I can't unsee it now when he hits that pose. Could you at least tell us in which direction she ran off to? I saw that killer scurry of westward. And she had fangs the size of daggers. Okay, buddy. Throw at you, small fry. Bum, 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 bum. Blink. Ba-da-da. Bum. Have you noticed that door is a different color than all the others in the area? And look at these vines. Have you seen vines growing on any other house in St. City? This nameplate on the door says House of Puzzles. Oh, is this where I find all the time-sensitive ones? I think it's because the cat belongs to the richest person in town. I think they're just afraid of the consequences if something happens to that cat. That's true, I guess. They don't want to be responsible and be sued for their last little penny. Okay. Rodney. This is the village hall. What versions do you have here? We have them. What does he have on his hip? What is that? Are those cable cutters? Actually, if the phrase was a character. Regardless, all village hall visitors must complete the proper forms. Is the or 5, 6? Well, we're missing this one, but you know. Can I draw him big?
That should do it.
I cannot draw him big.
Ah, I suppose I thought...
Taking a look at the two shapes in the puzzle, paying special attention to the phrase enough ink to draw 4 little triangles, and the shape on the right that's made up of... Okay. So I'm guessing you can mathematically do this, but I also feel like that's gonna take me too long. So you can just knock this one out. Whoops. You can just knock this one out immediately. There's no way it's 9. Well, you have this one. Then you have this one, that's 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I thought maybe they play more with overlapping lines, but you always have like enough lines left over. You have like these in-betweens that you always need to fill out. I think, right? There's no less you can do. 1, 2, 3, 3. Even if you do it like the other way around, you have to always connect those. Otherwise, you don't get this. Unless you can... Okay, hear me out. If you always get to draw 4 triangles, then you can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... No, okay, it's always the same. I don't know. Wait, no. This would be 1. And then you have 1 triangle left over. So it's either 7 or it's 9. Depending on how they let you play around with that. I'm gonna go 7 first. Because I don't think they have to be connected. Unless they're implying that you can't draw the third one, and only because you can draw these lines you can do that, but then you still get to these. So I'm gonna go 7.
There we go.
Yup.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Now how do they explain it? Oh, they just delete all the middles, okay. I guess that's also a way to do it. Nicely done. As you might have noticed, everyone in this village is simply crazy about puzzles. I strongly advise that you solve as many puzzles as you can. Oh, but, while I'm at it, I strongly advise that you drop it on Granny Riddle next door, drop on in on. She's a veritable treasure trove of puzzles-related informalia. Just remember, she's not always home. Your dumbass went 36 triangles, and you can draw a shape of 4 at once, so obviously there has to be 36 triangles divided by 4. I mean, yeah, that's like... It was like almost right. It would have been right if they would have been stingy about this solution. If the triangles always had to be in a connected stroke. Get a strange gizmo. To be fair, they sometimes are that stingy so far, and sometimes they're not. You honestly just roll the dice here. Like, if they also would have just said, oh, you can draw 1 line, doesn't matter how big, but it can only be 1 line, then 6 would have also been possible. You just click around like a maniac and hope you find puzzles. Oh, whoops. Whatever, we leave. Now there's framed forms on the wall. Yeah, he's very proud of his job. Don't judge. Oh, I almost forgot. We are to visit the local inn and see if we can procure some rooms for the night. Sounds good to me, Professor. I was certain I saw an inn near the entrance to the village, just south of the square we're in. Let's head over right now and see if we can arrange some lodging. I was barely paying attention. He wants to go south? Solving puzzles the only way to get by here? Bunch of addicts. Is the blue door... There's a blue door here. 5-card shuffle. Three of the 4 images shown below are the exact same picture rotated in a variety of ways. Can you find the odd one out? I mean, yeah. So, you always have the heart pointing left. Okay. That one doesn't matter. This one's always pointing up. Yup. This one's always pointing down. Yup. Oh, wait, I see it. It's this one. Right? Yeah. Because the cards aren't overlapping the right way. That's the only difference. The cards aren't overlapping correctly.
It's a scientist saves the day.
This puzzle is fairly straightforward, but catching the subtle difference in the picture can take a while. This one's easy, but there's some variations of that that drive you insane. We'll get there, I'm sure. The training I've been giving you has paid off. Feel free to thank me in any way you see fit. How about a crisp high five, old timer? We'll be seeing you around. Let me check this puzzle box. Sorry, painting. $20 pieces. That old fuck starts. Stark meets drink. What? That old fuck Stark meets during Fern's Interference trial? Honestly, might be. Whoa, what is happening? I don't know, places there. No. Just smack it here for now. And does this one connect? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Put it like there. Good measure. Actually, I think this is more like a here type deal. Also, this one's kinda similar, but not quite really. Yeah. How do I get out of this? Yeah. Okay. Holy! She can open that mouth. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the inn at St. Mysteries. We're the only inn in the village, you know. You see, visitors to our little village are quite rare. Do we care about this story? Good day, madam. We seek lodging for the night. Do you have any vacation rooms we could rent? Oh my stars, what terrible timing. We are currently remodeling all of our guest rooms. Story goes kinda bonkers. Okay, we care about this story. I'll make sure you're very comfortable. I do hope you'll stay with us. It's been a while since a fine gentleman such as yourself stayed with us. The rooms are not very big, but I'll make sure they sparkle. Can you come back in a bit? Oh, and I'll do my best to get 2 normal rooms ready for you as soon as possible. It's the villain pose. Thank you. Just as Keika could. But you needn't trouble yourself on my behalf. As long as I have a bed to sleep in, I'm satisfied. Ah, yes, about that. Oh, what terrible luck. You see, all the beds are out being refinished. Refinished? What? Layton and his Eisen arc? Watch him toss the hat away and then slick his hair back. The inn option has been added to the trunk. The inn is a puzzle in which you arrange items in Luke's and the professor's rooms. To access it, touch the trunk icon, then touch the inn icon. When you obtain a new item for Luke and the professor, you'll be asked where you want to put it. You can always rearrange your items, so don't worry too much about where you first put an item. One of your rooms is too full to add new items, the item will go to the room with available space. There's something to make the place feel a bit more like home. Okay? I mean, what? What? Is this actually a puzzle, or...? They apply new lacquer, is what it means? Both Luke and the Professor Layton will comment on how the furnishing of their rooms is coming along. Your goal is to arrange the ideal living space for both of them. You can check how they feel about their rooms by tapping their... Okay, I mean, sure. Just a small side thing. Sure. 22. Happiness? Are you happier? You seem equally happy. Who doesn't like a good stool? True. Hello there, gentlemen. I've got a tough little puzzle on my hands here. Why don't you give it a go? What ranking? Tough little puzzle. It's the easiest rating. As you can see, what we've got here is some dirt and a dustpan made of matchsticks. Can you move 2 matchsticks and change the picture so that the dustpan is holding the dirt? I actually know this one. That's also like an ancient one.
That should do it.
Imagine they failed me here because it was like a pixel off. That's correct. Do your part to keep Saint Mystery clean. Pick up after yourself, child. Handmade rug? Luke gets a rug. Did she just spam me with puzzles for furniture? Furniture? Nothing gets my heart racing like a passionate man. Unfortunately, I don't have any good puzzles right now, but do check back later. Wait, maybe there's something. Just spam everything. Ah! A hidden puzzle. 112. Is this one where I just flip it upside down? A work from a famous artist was recently discovered. The painting is a self-portrait of the painter in his later years, and is entitled My Beloved. Assuming the artist wasn't a huge narcissist and referring to himself, his beloved should appear in the painting somewhere. Can you find his beloved? Oh, it's one of these. Move the different selections of the pictures around with stylus. Press the arrow icon to rotate the picture section. When you form the answer, tap submit. Seen the real world equivalent? It's a vase. What if I do this? Oh, nothing. Is it just the black? Oh, it's this. I see the outline. Okay. Gotta read between the lines.
Well, here's my guess.
What?
I'm so embarrassed.
Am I schizo? Am I seeing things? I mean, you see it too, right? It's not just me. You see the lady here? Did I mess up 2 parts of it? Did I? Did I not have it like this before? Did I have it like this?
How does this sound? I'm so embarrassed.
Switch to the bottom ones now. Hold on. Okay, but we can agree that this one is kind of cheekage. I'll switch to these? Or these? Like, this can't be right. I mean, this just looks correct, I'm sorry. Maybe... okay. Is this it? Because it looks more like... I mean... yeah, that's just shitty art, okay? Could they not have done it so that it also matches the framing? No, it got boobs? No, it's his beloved. Can't love a woman unless she got that boing boing going on. The silhouette of the artist's true love. I call shenanigans. They never said the old part has to fit the edge of the painting. No, I just thought that an artist would make it aesthetically pleasing and not like an ADHD nightmare. Or like a, not ADHD. What's it called? When you have to have things neatly arranged. It's like a compulsion. OCD? Yes. 95% of all artists that were famous ever weren't quite there in the head. Oh, what? Just because some of them killed themselves and maybe draw the world in a way that modern people say mentally ill people draw? Rather presumptuous, don't you think? I was already in here, what am I doing? One of them mailed his own ear to a prostitute. Well, the prostitute did a good job, okay? He just wanted to show his affection, but he couldn't afford anything else. Did you know that there's like a whole conspiracy theory about Van Gogh, by the way? About the fact that he might have been murdered, actually, and didn't commit suicide? Oh, you can just farm these? She wanted to hear her out. The old-timey version of the cuck chair. I'll leave my ear with you so I can hear it. Puzzle 19. Oh god, it's Astral Chain. The Layton mobile, the professor's pride and joy, is stuck behind several other cars trying to exit a crowded car park. Things are so tight though that each car can only move forwards and backwards with respect to the direction it's currently facing. Use your stylus to move the car and guide the professor's red car to the exit. Wait, so this one doesn't even have like a turn limit? Actually just go all out?
Well,
The difference between this and Astral Chain is that this game is supposed to be about puzzles. The difference between this and Astral Chain is that in this game you can glitch your way past the intended solution and possibly even soft block yourself. Also, this game doesn't have Godzilla 4 times in a row. Good job clearing the traffic. Now try to solve this puzzle again in the fewest number of movements possible. If you're really good, you should be able to do it in 14. How many moves did I use? I wasn't paying attention. Strange gizmo. Wait, maybe I click the water and we get a cool Frogger puzzle. Definitely wasn't that many. Yeah, I feel like I wasn't spamming for 14 moves. I solved 18. What are you angry about? Polly. I just had it this time. I think I'm going to explode! Comes everywhere. Like a water balloon filled with rage. Oh, so he's the local drunkard. What's that? Why am I angry, you ask? Why am I angry? Lend me an ear, will you? Cuts off my ear, Van Gogh style. There are 3 idiots in the village, and we just can't stand each other. But at least you're self-aware, I guess. I read that. So bad that none of us want to see each other's ugly faces, but St. Mysteries isn't a big place, right? Sometimes we cross paths on our way to work, and just like that, bam, time for a screaming match. Have you considered maybe not participating? I really wish we could find a way to stop bumping into each other. Draw a path between... Okay. This just gives me PTSD to all those shitty ads in YouTube Shorts that are like, oh, nobody can solve this easy child's puzzle. Oh, look at these grown adults fail at something for toddlers. I say as I struggle with Professor Layton. This one's actually kind of mean. We'll see. Draw a path between each man's home and his work by connecting matching blocks. The catch is that these men can't stand each other, so you have to make sure that none of the paths touch. To make a path, all you need to do is tap a block and start drawing. Okie dokie. So we got D, we got B, we got C. We do B, we do D, we do... Okay, that doesn't work out. So we do B differently, we do D like that, B like that, C like that, and... Okay. So C can only go like that. I see the issue. C and A are the issue. The rest is fine. I'm gonna touch it so the touch goes away. So, we got C. There's only like 2 actual ways to do this. This would keep A free. Which I guess is what I want. So, no problem. Then the question is, how do I do those 2? Without them crossing. Wait. What if I do C like that and A like that? That doesn't work. Never mind. Go A can do that, but that doesn't make sense because then nothing else works. So A has to go. A is guaranteed has to go on the outside here. That has to be A. Because nothing else works for it. Then the only option for C is to go this way. But then how do I do D and B? There's these blocks here, but I can't really make use of them. So there has to be something I'm not seeing here. I mean, I guess I could connect them in a bit of a different way. Could go just straight through with A. Wait, what am I thinking right now? Why did I have A in the beginning? Like, this doesn't work at all because that just blocks C. So, I need to leave one lane open for C. But then what? So, yeah, I mean, this can be A. So A just has to be over here-ish. That blocks out C. Wait, I forgot that if I connect them... If I do this, then all of these bottom rows are lost anyway. B and D are quite the issue. C's only way is this. No, it isn't. Well, it is without blocking D. D can only go left, up, but it always cuts through here. We don't have enough lanes like this. I could connect B like this. Just call it a day. Go with C like this. But C would always... Well, C wouldn't cut across if I do this, but then A is completely locked out. Am I the 99.99% of players right now? This block right here really ticks me off. Okay, I need to stop drawing. I just need to think first. If I go with B to the right, kinda, but it's also harder rendition than the phone ads. Okay, the phone ads are actually easy as hell, except for those few ads where they actually show you an impossible puzzle. Because... Anyway. This one just has more variation to it. It has, like, defined paths you need to go, and it has more blocks. Could go there, could go left with the B, go right with the B. If I go right, C has to go over there, then D would have to connect directly, kind of, somewhat. I could go around with... I could not go around with the D. I could go A through there, C through there, D right there, but B is an issue. You could go there, then C goes there. And... What if I work with D instead? What if D goes out? Then A can go over... Well... A and C really are beaches. Okay, what if we go D like this, kinda? Then we go C like this. And then we cut B completely out, because... I don't know. He doesn't deserve anything. He doesn't deserve to be happy. That's pretty much the only way this can go. Which now only leaves one route to C and one to A, and they block each other. So what if I go the crazy way that I had in mind? Does this do anything for me, actually? C has to go up here and block D, and A has to go down, which would block D's other way. But is this it? Now what? Okay, okay. This is kind of ticking me off, because I feel like I'm slow on this. The thing that A and C are an issue together, and B and D are an issue together, is just kind of annoying, because I can solve one, but then the other one just starts being a... I can't use the right side, so I have to use the left side somehow. There's only 2 lanes there, which means I can slurp up 2 things, which could be D and C. I use D, but D and C doesn't work. D and nothing works, honestly. It has to be... Wait, it has to be C and A. But C and A don't work together. Wait, maybe they do. Well, not really, but... I mean, this is cool and all, but what does this do for me? Except nothing. There's 4 lanes right here. And I need 3 of them to somehow get these to cross, which isn't possible, because D is in the way. And D can't go here, otherwise it blocks A. And D can't go here, otherwise it blocks C. So, unless I go like a real roundabout way, but then C or A would block the other one. Yeah. Yeah. So D, let's just say D has to be a direct path. So A can be weird, but then we miss 1 lane here. We don't have enough like side lanes. We have 3 things that we need to route through here. Wait, that's the thing. It doesn't really matter about left and right. It matters bottom to top, because we need 3 things bottom to top, and we have like kind of 3 lanes. Well, we have this direct lane, which is kind of probably not the solution. We have the left lane, we have kind of the right lane, we have these middle lanes. But if I connect these like that, then this one is dead. Huh? What does this game want from me? or the other way kind of is the somewhat the solution. But I don't know, like, how that solves anything. Yeah, this already... No, it didn't kill. But it's gonna kill something else. I could do this, then I could do something like this. Then B is just kind of sitting here, being weird. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So, this B right here. Hold on, give me like 1 second. And this B right here is a problem child. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. If this A tries to go over top of it, it can only go down. If this C tries to do like anything funky, it can only use the other path. But if it does this, then this would block A in. Now A can't move anymore. So this can't be it. So this C cannot move left first. So this C either has to go back, which doesn't matter. So it either goes down or it goes up. This one can not go like this. Otherwise, so this one has to go left or down. Otherwise it would cut A off. Which means this A has to go somewhere to the left side. But that doesn't really... I mean, it could go up, but then it has to go left anyway. So it goes left or it goes down. Which, to be fair, if it goes left, it goes down anyway. But this space here could be useful for D. So let's just keep it like this first. Now, if this one has to move down or right... If C has to move up or down, if it goes up and A has to go left anyway, then this blocks everything anyway. This would amount to nothing, so it has to go down. I just trace along the outside. Fine. Oh my god. I literally had this before, but I didn't see it. I hate this.
Another puzzle solved.
I hate this. This doesn't count as my victory, at least. It doesn't. Remember taking a long time for this one as well? What do you have, Grandma? Villain pose. Get me to the next puzzle. I need to redeem myself. And don't you dare be a 10er. Be a 50. I check a 30. 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing about in a pen. To make sure that the pigs don't fight with each other, you have to set it to a section of the pen with 3 ropes. Can you hitch the ropes up to some of the posts shown below to separate all the pigs from each other? Remember, not even a snout or curly tail can sneak over each portion. Okay, so I get 3 lines to partition them all. So I go like this. I go like that. And then I go like this. And GG's.
That should do it.
Okay.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Peak puzzle. I hate myself right now. Very impressed. Silence, old lady. Spare me your sympathy, Agnes. Were you? Nice fish bones. Thanks, I grew myself. Tee, says Andrea. Yeah, I get so worked up over it. He turns red like a tomato. Okay. But do you have like an actual riddle or do you just laugh at the dude? Okay. Fair enough. Carry on. Holy, how many nerds does one village need? Nick. I hear you two are into puzzles. I can tell it's obvious from the way you're ogling these coins. You can smell it, can't you? Well, you're right, there's a puzzle in these coins. Hey kid, wanna see a good puzzle? Is this a good puzzle? The drawing below, 10 coins are arranged to form an equilateral triangle. The triangle is pointed up right now, but can you get it to point down by moving 3 of the coins? So move 3 coins and move it down. Wait, so just upside down, that's all. So we go 1, 2, 3. Which means I need... Wait, but that doesn't work, does it? Hold on. That's easy. One, two, three. Why is it not a triangle if I do that? Oh, because of that. So... Oh, wait, I see it. Well. There we go.
There we go.
Simple. I mean, I didn't doubt it.
Another puzzle solved.
I just kind of had the wrong solution at first. I miscounted my coins. Dun, 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 dun. Next puzzle. Come on, I need something hard. I need something actually difficult to redeem myself. Stop with the pigs and coins. What's your name? Bruton? Bruton? I like Luke's dead fish stare. I've got to divide this 8-liter pitcher of juice into 2 equal portions. However, for the life of me, I can't seem to find the measuring cup. Wonder if there's some way I could do it using these 5-liter and 3-liter pitchers. Well, I can't speak. Juice? Child, can you help me cut my cocaine into equal bricks so I can sell them at market value? Here we have an 8-liter pitcher. Why do I say pitcher? Pitcher. Filled with juice. An empty 5-liter pitcher and an empty 3-liter pitcher. The pitchers are marked, and your task is to divide the 8 liters of juice so that both the 5-liter and the 8-liter pitcher are each holding exactly 4 liters of juice. That's blood, my guy. Oh, we are doing some illegal blood and organ harvesting, huh? Okay, so that's all I got. So I need 4 in this and I need 4 in this. So the first thing I should do is equal these out, no? How do I do this? What's the best way? I think I just put this in here. Then we have 3 here. I think I already messed it up. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, 1 too many turns. Then we got 2 in here. And wait, I got the 2 in the wrong place. Now imagine these people actually know how to pour the entire pitcher until the others are filled up. Or don't know how. Wait, you know how to not pour the entire pitcher until the others are filled up? I want the 2 somewhere else. Give me... hold on. Chill out. Chill. Whatever. Can I just restart? I'm annoyed that the number up there's already filling up. Get the 3 here. There we go. But I can make this 6. I'm in the exact same situation as before. Anyway, make it 7. I keep going in circles. Okay, there we go. Small progress. Now we go 1 in here. And GG's.
That should do it.
Yay! Can you even get these incorrect, but it's like, oh, make it so it looks like this. And you just punch it in before it actually looks the same way? No? Yeah, I didn't think so. What's with all these gizmos these people have? Whoops, didn't mean to leave. Game straight only lets you solve once it's done. Okay, only ways out. Only ways forward. If you check your menu, there's a subset called Strange Gizmos. I know, but I wonder why they all have these. That filthy jar reminds me of a puzzle I once had. You see, Luke, I had all these jars and I needed to arrange them in like perfect size with my figurines. What is this? Glass jar holds a single germ. After 1 minute, the germ splits into 2 germs. 1 minute after that, the 2 germs each split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. Knowing this, how long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had started with 2 germs? 59 minutes, no? Wait, no. Technically still 60. Because if you say 59, then you're still missing the single germ from the beginning. So they need to at least split once more to also fill that spot. It's a trick question. Wait, unless this rate a single germ can multiply to fill the whole... Oh no, a single in 1 hour, okay. Wait, unless you just say it's 30 minutes actually. Because you have double the rate in the beginning. It's 30 minutes, isn't it? Wani overthinking? That's me.
How does this sound?
Right, I hope. What?
I'm
What do you
so
mean?
embarrassed.
Wait, but why is it not 30? A single germ can fill it in an hour. If you had 2 in the beginning, how many is it? Growth is exponentially, so you only take away the very first minute and don't have the whole thing. I mean, I know, but... I don't think that... I feel like 59 is the wrong answer. Sorry, 59, not 51.
How does this sound? Layton's apprentice saves the day.
That's not true. What? Wait, no, it is. Is it? Wait. Oh man, I hate this. Let the rage fuel me. But this is incorrect too. This is wrong as well. Like it's either 30 minutes or it's 60. Because now we're missing one germ that's not in the jar that's needed to fill the space. That still needs to come in. Answer 59. It takes 1 minute for a single germ to split into 2, therefore starting with 2 germs instead of only one saves you 1 minute. But no, that's incorrect! You're being incorrect on a technicality and I hate it. I'm not missing a germ, you started with 2, so you compensate for the first one? No. Because... Wait. If you start with 1, it takes an hour to fill it completely up. If you start with 2, you're still missing that 1 minute. That had one singular germ in it, no? Because if you go from 2 for 59 minutes, it's like you have the 1 germ that goes for an hour, but you cut the 1 germ from the beginning out. So you're missing 1 germ. Otherwise you'd never have the 1 germ split into... What? You need to have 1 germ split into 3 to get the same end result. But you could argue that there's only room for 1 more, so when they all start splitting again, the rest just dies out or something. But regardless, we're missing 1 spot. The jar is not full. This jar's quite nice, actually. Why don't we take it with us? Oh, this boy's demented. 1 germ splits into 2. Yes, I am aware. But my boy, it's covered in grime. What's this? Something hidden inside the jar? This actually just writes itself. I think you're right. Look, reach your hand in and see what's inside, will you? Like, if you take that 1 minute away, then in the end, you have the same amount as in the other jar after 59 minutes, except the one starting. If you start with 1 germ, you need to, the first step, to turn it into 2, and then it's the same exact procedure as starting with 2 germs. Oh, I see my issue. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's not that there's 3, it's 1 turns into 2. God damn it, I was right in the beginning. Do you have issues like that sometimes? You've done it, Professor. Here she comes. Cool. Having successfully caught Claudia, Professor Layton and Luke decide to head back to Reinhold Manor. I'm becoming accustomed to moving around and investigating Saint Mystery. Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their location in the village as the story progresses. Okay, and? Cool. Time to check it if we missed something. Or not. We get teleported straight back. Something doesn't seem quite right, Professor. Professor, oh, it's simply awful. Come quickly, please. Oh, well, my lady will be very happy to hear that. And how do they keep this weird, like, gap between art styles alive in the 3D version of these games? Do they just have completely different models? But this is no time to worry about that, cat. Just hurry upstairs, right this way. Yes? That's kind of freaky. I know that one of them has like a talking... What is it, a basset hound? So you are the famous Professor Layton, then? Shelmy. The name's Shelmy, Inspector Shelmy. He's definitely not the final boss of Persona 2. It's Inspector Shelmy? Well, I'd hardly call it a case. If this is about Claudia, we've brought her back safe and sound. Oh, Claudia, my baby. Mama missed you so much. What's this cat doing here? Why on earth would you bring an animal into a crime scene? We were out when this crime took place and don't know what's going on. You see, Inspector, we have the perfect alibi. Airtight, really. Could you please fill us in, because we definitely don't know what's going on? There's been a murder, Professor. Oh, what shock! What? Who was murdered? The victim was a resident of this address, Simon Reynolds. He looks very colorless. Approximately 2 hours. How long have we been chasing that cat? I received a report that a man had collapsed at Reinhold Manor. Upon arrival at the scene, it was apparent to me that Simon was already dead. I see. And the cause of death? Currently conducting an investigation to look into that. A while since we were stuck solving some dude's commutes. Okay, I swear, officer, I'm usually not like that. The rest of the details concerning this investigation are classified. Speaking of the details, who placed the call to the authorities? Are your ears clogged? You're deaf? Didn't I just tell you those details are classified? Alright everyone, I'll be taking statements from each of you in the other room. Come in one by one. And let me make this clear. Under no circumstances is anyone to leave until I've talked to everyone. Yo, you got some puzzles for me, dog? Is there about your nephew, brother? I don't know. Who's a chult, my Schweinedog? You're a detective, are you not? Do hurry and find the monster that did this. Good sir, I am no detective. But I agree that your concerns are certainly warranted. No one is safe until that criminal is behind bars. A cold-blooded murder? This reminds me of a puzzle I once heard, Luke. Luke, rearrange these body parts so they give us a full image of the corpse. I just don't understand it. Simon could be snide, but this wasn't the type to be hated. What? He wasn't the type to be hated. If the criminal was after my brother's fortune, I could very well be the fiend's next target. Luke, how did the dog look after he went through the meat grinder? Luke, if we take this bundle of kittens and throw them in the river, how many kittens would survive after the waterfall? If we narrow the motive to stealing the Reinhold fortune, there are fewer potential suspects. Express yourself using matchsticks? Like some grief counseling? What did the dog look like after I got run over? Here, use these matchsticks to illustrate. You don't think I'd do something like this? No. Simon and I got along very well, I'd have you know. He wasn't very close to August, though. You know, all this talk of families has me contemplating a puzzle I once heard. Okay, literally, his family gets murdered and he's like, oh, have you heard this one before? This one's a good one. 6 brothers have gathered around the table to eat dinner. Let's call them brothers 1 to 6, with 1 being the eldest and 6 the youngest. Each of the brothers are prone to fighting with the siblings directly above and below him in age and can't be seated next to either of them. Also, brothers 3 and 5 got into an argument the other day and refused to sit next to each other. Brother 1 has already sat down. Can you find a seating arrangement for the others that will keep everyone from bickering? So 1 and 6 can technically be next to each other. So 3 and 5 need to be separate. So let's just do that. Then we have 4, 2, 6. Which doesn't work. So we do this instead. Which doesn't work. So we'll do... wait. I see. So these two can sit next to each other. Let's say these work. And then we do a little bit of... Okay, I'm doing too much. Can I bring them back? I can. Okay. Let's do some thinking. Oh, yeah, but whatever. So 3 and 5 don't like each other. These can be next to people that they are close to, so... Hello. Right? I don't see any issues. Let's hope I'm not brain damaged and missed something.
Well,
Bickering brothers? He just killed him.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Yay! I got the devil's number. I was aiming for this the entire time, I swear. Oh yes, so that's the answer. I never figured it out myself. So I just killed the son of a bitch. That'll make seating easier. I assure you I had nothing to do with it, so please, go on and find the real murderer. Of course. I understand your position. It appears I'm a suspect too. I'll find out how are we a suspect? We weren't even here. The music is kind of nice though, I'll give it that. Matthew, did you notice any strange characters around the manor at the time of the incident? Not a soul, I'm afraid. I didn't even know about Master Sam until Inspector Shelmy showed up. Do you like the jazzy vibes? Are you also holding your hands up in front of your body and just slightly sway back and forth? Where's Sam's body now? How'd Shelmy get into the town? Maybe Shelmy is my evil nemesis in puzzle solving. I didn't see this, but I was told that the inspector carried the body out shortly after arriving. I see. Well, it looks like, for the moment, we are without a lead on this case. Or maybe he lives in this town, considering that these people seem to know who he is. Oh, but, you know, I found this in the room where Master Sam's body was discovered. Wow. It's the Freemasons' knockoff Brotherhood. I'm sorry to say I have no idea, but I thought it might be a clue, so I made sure to hold on to it. Amazing! It's a cog! Look at this engraving. Soviet Union would join. A small cog. Now that you mention it, I know a puzzle about an object that almost fits that description. Hits you with a cog puzzle from the very beginning again. What? Are you joking? A puzzle at a time like this? Find the dot? You're holding an 8-pointed shape with a red dot on it. If you hold the shape so that the red dot is in the position shown in diagram A, then flip it over, you'll see the black dot as depicted below. Now assume you are holding the shape as shown on the left side of diagram B. What are we talking about? Where will the black dot be when you flip the shape over? Draw a circle around where you think it'll be. Okay. So, if this is here, then it'll be here, so it'll be there. The what?
There we go.
What?
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Wait. Is my reading comprehension shot again? You have this red dot here, and this is like 2 to the left. So it should be here. Or am I trying to draw it where it is right now? I guess I'm supposed to draw it where it's supposed to be right now and not where it's flipped like it is here. Which, if you ask me, kind of bullshit.
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
What? You're holding the 8-pointed shape with the red dot on it. If you hold the shape so that the red dot is in the position shown in diagram A, right here, and then flip it over, you'll see the black dot is depicted below. Yes, it's right there. So the black dot is here. So if it's here... Oh, wait, you turn it in the... I thought you turned it around the axis of the red dot. I'm fucking brain damaged.
That should do it.
I don't know why I thought that. I don't know how I made that mistake, honestly.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Shut the fuck up, Layton. I was about to wonder why I hadn't picked that one yet. Listen. I just kinda, in my brain, I was like, oh yeah, you rotate around the red dot. My apologies, I'm afraid I don't know anything that would aid your investigations. Not at all. This small cog is more than enough. But I wonder why you're giving this to us. I believe you're a good man, Professor. I'm confident you will piece together this puzzle. Appreciate the vote of confidence, Matthew. Cool. Let me check these gizmos and the new painting thing I got. I don't think this goes anywhere, but it's like kind of close-ish. Line up to that stream, tap to snap into place. Oh, I'm building a dog, okay. That's a secret? I mean, it's a dog. It's literally a dog. I can see it right now. Oh, I don't even place it myself? No, it's a secret? Sorry. Spoiling you? Spoiling you on a what? Almost... Oh my god, it's almost 20 years old. Is this everyone who was present at the scene of the crime? Shut up, shut up, shut up! I believe you're missing Ramon, sir. Ramon? Where is he, and what on earth is he doing? Matthew, fetch Ramon at once. To be honest, my lady, thinking about it, I've not seen Ramon for a few hours now. It's not real if I don't say it. Sorry, I will refrain from saying it. What? Don't tell me he was murdered as well. No, hold on a moment. He's a suspect too. Perhaps he fled the scene of this crime. Where could he be at a time like this? What if the murderer got to Ramon too? What if we do a little break and I'll be back in a second? We've returned. Do they have something new for me? I don't think they do. Wait a moment. Yes, Professor? There's something I'd like to discuss with Lady Dahlia. Shouldn't take very long at all. But... what? She's not here. Where did she go? I think my lady has retired to the adjoining room to relax on her own. She's a strong woman, but it's only natural she'd need to rest after a terrible event like this. Very well then. Would you please let her know that I have something I'd like to talk to her about? But of course, Professor, please wait here. Lady Dahlia might act like an ice queen, but I guess even she was shaken by today's events. If you wish to ever become a true gentleman, you'll need to start showing a little more sensitivity. Oh, of course, Professor. I apologize. That was wrong of me. My lady will see you now. Just head back through that doorway on the left. This vase reminds me of a puzzle. This bloodstain reminds me of a puzzle. This curtain reminds me of a puzzle. This lady reminds me of a puzzle. I have a deep suspicion that this murder is connected to the golden apple. Mom reminds me of a puzzle, uses the scales again. It's too early to say for sure, but I think that it's highly probable the two matters are linked. Do you think that Ramon is somehow involved in all this? No? Potentially yes. However, as of yet, we don't have enough information to draw any solid conclusions. I see. I see. I understand. If that's the case, I have a request for you, Professor. Find Ramon and bring him back here to me. It sickens me that I'm being considered a suspect in this brutal crime. I must prove my innocence at once. As you wish, Lady Dahlia. We will ask around the village to see what we can find. I appreciate your help, Professor. Well then, I'll be awaiting the good news in the parlor. The missing servant. Sure. Wow, those few puzzles actually took me way longer than they should have. 2 hours? That's so embarrassing. But actually... a baby. Look at this picture! Oh, isn't that Lady Dahlia? She's holding a baby. That baby must be Baron Reynolds' daughter then. Flora was her name, wasn't it? Gosh, what a cute baby. Look at this graph. Lady Dahlia hasn't changed much, has she? You know, Luke, they say that true beauty never ages. I suppose so, Professor. But even so, it makes me wonder. Maybe we can ask Lady Dahlia about it. What? A missing child? Potentially dredge up that it's dead? I'm sure she would love that, especially now that another family member has died. You have a puzzle for me, lady? Right after Luke was told to be more sensitive too? True. Pardon me, we happened upon an adorable picture of you and your daughter Flora a moment ago. I beg your pardon. The picture of you holding a baby, the one in the next room. I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never had any children. What is it gonna turn out that she's Flora, she's the child, and her mom is somewhere dead or tied up? Oh. My apologies, madam. I must have missed it. Ace defective over here. At any rate, time is of the essence here. Go and find Ramon and bring him back, would you? If that's not Lady Dahlia in the photograph, then who on earth could it be? I think we do well to ask the butler a few questions. Perhaps he can clear this up for us. What about him though? Does he have a puzzle for me? Even though he has better things to do right now? By the way, Mr. Layton, I hear you're something or a puzzle connoisseur. This puzzle was popular in London when I left. I wonder if you have what it takes to solve it. Five suspects are called into police headquarters for questioning. They give the following statements. One of the five of us is lying. Two of the five of us are lying. I know these guys, and three of the five of us are lying. Don't listen to a word they say. Out of the five of us, four are lying. All five of us are dirty, rotten liars. Okay. So, the easy answer is that it can't be all five. So, I would say that out of the five, four are lying because this statement can't be true, this statement can't be true, this statement can't be true, and this statement can't be true. So, you know, it's D. Police only wants to release the suspects who are telling the truth. How many people should they let go? One. This is just amazing.
That should do it.
Or did one of them say at least? Okay, if I would have been incorrect here because somebody said, well, at least two are lying, then I would have blown a fuse again. Suspect accused a different number of people. If everyone was telling the truth, it had to be one suspect, no more, no less. Suppose I should have given you a tougher puzzle to solve. Best to use that brain of yours to find that golden apple everyone is a buzz about. Hey, we got more dog parts. Time to leave. Ah, Matthew, do you have a moment? Certainly, sir. How can I help you? It's about the picture of Lady Dahlia upstairs. The one of her holding a small child. Yes, about that old picture. That's not Lady Dahlia, I'm afraid. That's a picture of Baron Reinhold's former wife, Lady Viola. But I certainly understand why you would mistake one for the other. They were virtually identical in their appearance, their gestures, and even the way they moved. So that photo isn't of Lady Dahlia, but of an earlier wife of the Baron? Wow, imagine finding someone who looks that much like you. What are the odds? Well, what if they're twins? Or maybe he just has a type. Is there a chance the two were relatives of one another? I've never heard anything to suggest as much, so... It just happened one day. The Baron arrived home and at his side was Lady Dahlia. I'm sorry to say that is all I really know about the matter. Not at all. You've been most helpful, thank you, Matthew. Is Dahlia just a villain name in Japan? Like this one, Phoenix? Also has like an evil Dahlia? How odd. The more I hear, the stranger the whole affair starts to sound. You got a puzzle, my guy? My best man? Off we go. Time to find Ramon. Or the cat. Well, it's just connected to stuff like elegance. Aha! Glasses. Huh? Da-da! Simon's glasses. But how on earth did they end up here? This could be a crucial clue in the investigation. I think it best if we took these to Inspector Shelmy. Shemalamami. Inspector, take a look at these. These glasses belong to Simon. We found them out in the garden. Standing out in general? Valid, I guess. What the? I imagine they simply fell off the body when it was being carried out of the village. What? What? Besides, if we have enough time to manage the village lost and found, shouldn't you be searching for the Reinhold inheritance or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing? Is this guy, like, why is he so focused on the inheritance more than the, you know, the murder? Of course, if you continue to interrupt my investigation, I have some ideas about what you can do. Are we sure, like, if this inspector is an actual person, I'm pretty sure this is just the villain impostering him. Impostering among us. My sincerest apologies, Inspector. Let me remedy my mistake by going to search for the inheritance. I don't like that Xiaomi one bit. He reeks of smoke and he's so full of himself. And the way he treats your professor, it's just too much. Luke, my boy, pay it no heed. It's all part of the plan. Right now we have other priorities. Let's go ask around and plan for our more. Keep schmovin'. He vented into the village? Oh my god, he actually did. Would you mind helping me out with a puzzle I've been mulling over? Can't do the wolf puzzle again. A puzzle is worth 30. Have you heard of one-line puzzles? The idea is to place your pen to paper. Okay, this is just another mobile ad. Pen on paper to draw a shape without lifting your pen from the paper or retracing any part of the line. You can, however, cross lines. Now that you're familiar with the concept, look at the 4 pictures below. One of them cannot be drawn without one line. With one line. Which one is that? Without lifting or retracing any part, so they can cross. I mean, they kind of have to with this one. They did it before those ads ever existed. I mean, this one's just free, is it not? You go here, you go there, and you just move your way in until you're here, and then you just break it out. This one should be similar. Just do this. Oh no, wait, this one has a full dead end. We could do this. Where did I go? I think it's this one. Because this one is also just free. You just kind of start anywhere here or here. Draw this, circle, go, done. This one's just the classic. I kind of forgot how this one works. Like this? No, I'm already wrong. Wait, I forgot how this one works. It's been too long. I'm no longer in that age. Okay, I see it. This. And then we go this. And this might also be Okay, so it's either the house or it's this thing. Which is easy to say because... Okay, we go like this, we just get the entire outer row, then we have this to deal with. Okay, so I'm guessing it's the house. Or do I circle it, or would I... Please redraw your circle? Okay. Unless I did something wrong here, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't.
Luke, here's my answer.
Ta-da!
Another puzzle solved.
That's some fine work. Thank you, old lady. Well, that was a welcome piece of news. But don't worry about me, because I don't get scared easily. Another gizmo. How long is this game? I feel like I'm getting gizmos left and right. But it does have 100 and, what, 20 puzzles, and we had like puzzle 30 in the normal one? Hey two, what are you up to? Let me in on the secret. Oh, I got it. Don't tell me. I told you I got it. Out searching for somebody, huh? Looking for info, yeah? But sorry, I haven't seen your man. You don't even know who we're looking for. Are you sure you didn't see or hear anything that might help us? No, I've got nothing for you. Stop asking me about it. What 11 or 12 hours providing you don't get hard stuck, so I already messed up the speedrun. Well, in any case, thank you for your time. Oh yeah, and good luck with your what the hell, what? With your silly search. Two silly men on a silly search, right? But definitely do not go poking around the tower on the north side of the village, understand? The tower on the north side of the village? How do you even get to that part of the village? You walk north. Do you remember that clock tower in the square? I believe we must pass through it to get to the north side of the village. Let's go and check it out. Is there anything new in these things? Was it just always the same? Are we gonna candle again? Is it a different one? Ah. You have only one match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp, start a fire to warm the room, and heat your bath warmer. In order to complete, complete all of the above actions, what should you add first? Or light first? Well... That's... what? Sorry. You got an oil lamp, a fire to warm the room, and something to heat the water. Does it actually matter? When it comes to heating the water, I thought they mean like a water heater, which is something where you just spark it on and it just keeps running. This one's as old as time. But am I being stupid right now? Don't overthink it. Well, I just say you throw it in the campfire, because then you... Well, I guess... You light the lamp, because you can throw the lamp into the fire pit. Or is it just... Oh, it's just the match, isn't it? It's a dumb question. Is it a trick?
I've got it!
This fucking game.
I did it!
It's a dumb question. God damn it. Like, this is why I have trust issues with the harder quizzes, because I'm not sure if I'm stupid or the game is just being weird again. Who gets the bell? Nobody. I'll give it to the kid. What did I get now? The condiment puzzle. This dude really does see a puzzle and everything. You have 10 jars with 50 sweets each. You then put the sweets into small bags and attempt to get half a jar in each bag. Now you have 20 bags of sweets. What is the percentage likelihood that there are an average of 25 sweets in each bag? What? How did we jump from 5 plus 5 to... Oh yeah, give me the percentage that you did it correctly. You have 10 jars with 50 sweets each. You pour the sweets into small bags and attempt to get half a jar in each bag. You now have 20 bags of sweets. So you technically would have... Wait, no, that's correct. What? Wait, what? You have 10 jars filled with 50 sweets each. You then pour the sweets into small bags and attempt to get half a jar in each bag. You now have 20 bags. What is the percentage likelihood that there are an average of 25 sweets in each bag? I mean, that really depends. You like 100%? But you pour them, you don't count them off. You just kind of eyeball it. So, since you're eyeballing it, it's like pretty low chance, I feel like. Okay, you have 50 sweets. And you have like one correct distribution out of 25. So 1 over 25. So that's like a 4th chance. Times 20. So a 4th times a 4th times a 4th times a 4th and so on and so forth. Exactly half of a jar seems to fit in one bag. Okay, I feel like that's just another cheating question though, no? It says you attempt to get half a jar in each bag. And you pour the sweets into it. Wait, but it doesn't matter. It's always 25. It's always a 4. Because even if you have, like, more bags, like more of a distribution, the chance that you get it correctly is always the same. So it's 25% chance. And they're asking what is the percentage, and the percentage should be just 25.
How does this sound? I've let you down, Professor.
Don't be fooled, it's a straightforward question with a simple answer. If the answer is 100, I will break this game. I will find the devs and break the game in their brains. I will inception them and just delete everything. Exactly half of a jar, I read that part. Okay, so let's try 100. God damn it.
How does this sound? Layton's apprentice saves the day.
No. Just actually no. No, that's not the answer. That's just actually incorrect. You had 50 sweets in 10 jars, giving you a total of 500 sweets. You divided 500 sweets into 20 bags. Of course, the mathematical average of this will be 25 sweets a bag. The average in the bag, yes, but it's... you didn't ask for the average in a bag. You asked for the percentage chance that you did it correctly. Did they not? Did they not ask for the chance that they did it correctly? Did they ask for what's the chance that 25 is the average filling? We're going to we are reading this one again. They asked about the chance that the bags contain 25 pieces. Yes, which isn't 100. The average in each bag. Like if you take all the bags, on average per bag, there should be 25. Yes. But the chance that you fill each bag with 25 pieces is not 100% because you RNG it. And you have like 1 in 25 correct correct placements, or 1 over 25. Because you need 25 pieces per bag, the other bag does not matter. Well, technically you have like 1 in 50, I guess. That's like 2% instead of... Wait, I was even wrong before. 1 over 25 is not 25%, that's 4%. What? Okay. I don't know how to vocalize this without, like, writing something down. You get 2 bags, right? Per jar. And you try to fill them, you just fucking raw dog it. And you try to fill them equally with 25 per piece. 2 bags are 50 candies, yes. And you want to have it so that they're 25 and 25, but you don't count them, you just pour them in. So, technically speaking, you don't have a guarantee that you do perfectly 25-25. You could be 26-24. In which case, there's like 1 correct option. There's technically like 1 over 50 because you could just pour the whole jug into 1 sack and the other one stays empty, but if 2 bags are 50 candy, 1 bag has to be full after 24. Well, no, because they never say that 1 bag can only contain 25 things. They just said it's a small one and you try to fill it with 25, no? Let me read this shit again. Puzzle index. This was like 32. Sweet jars. Gimme. How do I... One jar of 50 candies turns into 2 bags, so the logical conclusion is that 1 bag is 25 pieces. Technically, yes, but she doesn't split them evenly. It says here, you then pour the sweets into small bags and attempt. So you try your hardest to get half a jar in each bag, which means it's not guaranteed that you fill half in a bag, which means it's like you try to, but you could be like 26 in a bag, 27, 24, 23, you know? You only attempt. She wouldn't do it perfectly, she'd need more bags. No, because that nowhere says it that a small bag can only contain 25. What's the percentage likelihood that there are an average of 25 sweets in each bag? Okay, never mind. It asked about the average and that's the wrong. That's where I went wrong. I was thinking what's the percentage of that there are 25. Listen, I'm incorrect. I get that. But you're also incorrect. We are both wrong here. Reading comprehension strikes again. Overthinking strikes again. You were right for the wrong reasons, which is still better. Hate that you're right with that. Dun, dun. As a clock tower, you are talking about, right, Professor? Yeah, quite right. Someone's standing in front of the entrance. I don't care. What puzzles did I miss? There seems to be a puzzle embedded on the door. Could have sworn there was nothing there a minute ago. Fascinating. This puzzle starts to be acting, what appears to be acting as some sort of lock for this door. How delightful. Luke, my boy. Why don't you give this puzzle a try? I'm almost certain the doors will open if you solve it. I was gonna say, imagine you have a Rubik's Cube as like your door opener, door lock. But then I remembered a ton of people know how to solve them and it's really not that difficult. Then I was like thinking about breaking in general and how easy it is to break into rooms in general. Like 2 screwdrivers and you can basically just open every window without smashing the glass, like, you know, without the obvious one. You hate those cubes. I had one as a child, and at the age where everybody was like, "Oh, I've learned how to solve them. Watch me solve this now." I was like, I don't really care about the formula. Piece of tape, and you can get into every door. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks out of the way to clear a path for the ball. This problem can be solved in as few as 12 moves. Oh, 12 moves, you say? So... Oh, this is kind of the same stuff, you know? We go down here, down there, up here, up there. This goes there, this goes there. Can I even, like, do this wrong? I have to move these in tandem. Oh, those are 2 single blocks. Well, that makes it a bit different, I guess. Well, then I already messed up. You actually start by doing this. This only counts as 1 move. Scam. Wait, all of these only count as 1 move. I did it in... Never mind. I forgot it doesn't fall on itself.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
I remember... I don't know why. As a child, my mom bought me like a DS game that was also basically just a bunch of puzzles. Similar to this. Basically, you just had to get a marble from like one end to another. And you had a bunch of blocks with like different functions later on that you needed to slide around. And you had like only a very specific turn number, and if you went over that, you lost. And it also had like a crazy story. You were basically, I think, some woman that got trapped on a random island that's I think stuck in a time loop or something that at the end self-destroys, and you meet this old man that you escape with. It's bizarre. It's talking about it feels like a fever dream, but I know that it's real. I know that it existed. I might still have it somewhere. I kind of doubt it though. I don't think I've seen it around. With all those blocks in the way, getting your ball to the goal was harder than you expected, wasn't it? Is this game in the room with us right now? It might be. In some... in some box around here somewhere. Very nice. The door should open right now. Honestly, now I'm kind of tempted to just look if I find it. I kind of doubt it. Okay, you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna take a quick look-see here. Okay, so actually I found it pretty fast. I think this is the one. I mean, it looks like the same one. It's called Know-How. Spielerisch um die Ecke denken. Empfohlen von Galileo, dem Pro7 Wissensmagazin. Oh god. Amazing. Do they have like the story here? It's just a bunch of what you do for the game, like the game mechanics. While doing that, you explore the mysteries of a long-lost island. Hidden in, like, smart stone labyrinths with hidden treasures to be revealed. Whatever. They don't really go into the story, but I swear it's insane. That's an old school recommendation. A TV show being like, yo, buy this. Oh man, wait, maybe there's some sick screenshots for this. Okay, somebody apparently googled the solutions too. Do they have... Oh, here's one with the lady in it. Do they have the lady and the old man somewhere? Has this been a... Whoa, this has been a whole, like, series. There's multiple of these. Sorry, I'm going down the rabbit hole here. Oh, that's a good one. Are you more of a Big Brain Academy person, or are you Dr. Kawashima's brain training, or whatever it's called? Wait, was this a German game? Because on Amazon it's listed as Galileo. Dr. Kawashima all the way? I actually... I got Big Brain Academy. I think I was a real outlier with that, because I haven't met a single person that has that one. I've only met Dr. Kawashima people. Okay, seems to be like, probably, maybe, German only. Anyway, regardless, moving on. Ba-da-da, bum, bum, ba-da-da. How do I? There do I. How do I? There. The doctor came with a DS. Oh, did he? I already had a DS, so I think I guess that didn't really matter to me. I remember, I don't know why I did that, but I remember there was like a little brochure in, I think, one of the Nintendo DS games. I don't know, or maybe it was in the DS itself. DSi, you believe, had it pre-installed? Oh. Where there was also like the Big Brain Academy thing, and it was written in English though, so I couldn't really read it. I don't know why I brought it to school, maybe to talk with friends about the games in there. But I remember going to like my math teacher with like the little brochure at the end of class and being like, "Oh, can you read this? Do you understand what that means? Can you help me?" And he actually explained to me that. I was like, "What does this one mean?" I didn't make him read me the brochure or anything. It was just, you know, the couple of like topic bubbles that were in that one picture. That's basically it. God, I want to say I was such a dweeb, but I still am. I can't lie. The door should open right now. I just evolved? Yeah. I mean, I'd say I'd embraced it, but I feel like I've always did. I guess I came back from the awkward middle phase to just embracing the dweeb inside me. Why is there a witch here? Why is there a house in a house? Oh my hello there, Granny R. And do you often find yourself hopelessly achingly, painfully stuck on puzzles? Well then, Sonny, you've come to the right place. Welcome to Granny Riddleton's puzzle track. Granny Riddleton? Where can we find this lady? Isn't it obvious? She's right in front of you, boy. Boy! Huh. No wonder you have trouble solving puzzles. Yes, you're gazing at the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton, guide to the puzzled puzzlers. Beautiful and clairvoyant. Professor, do you know what she's going on about? Fret not, Luke. Why don't you let me do the talking here? Sorry to disturb you, Miss Riddleton. It's the pose. But by clairvoyant, do you mean to say that you have psychic powers? Can you do things like, say, pick a criminal out of a crowd, or visualize the location of lost objects? Sure, any fortune teller can do that. So, what if you can see a few days into the future? Big whoop. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about. Puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red. It happens to be the best of puzzles. What I do, you see, is take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. Wow, so the puzzles that we have forgotten about, those puzzles are here now? The puzzles are in the room with us right now? Not quite, boy. I'm here to welcome puzzles that have no other place to stay in this village. Hehehe. It looks like you finally worked out what makes me so amazing, boy. Now go ahead and give a knock on that door of that little shack behind me. The puzzles, Luke, they're everywhere. They speak to me at night, boy. I bet you can find those forgotten puzzles of yours somewhere in the midst of all my little pretties. Check the clock tower again. What? Is the puzzle supposed to be here, like physically, or what's the... Okay. Guess I missed nothing. Nothing here? Speaking of, like, school and stuff and being a dweeb, I remember... If I miss any, they show up as messages in a bottle inside. Ah. I remember, like, one time I was talking to a friend. It was like when Phantom Hourglass came out. I was just nerding out about it and talking to him, and he was like, yeah, oh yeah, that too, and like, you know, talking like he knew what was going on, like he pretending that he played the game himself. And then after I was done, like, yapping like an idiot, he was like, oh yeah, by the way, I never played that game, I have no idea what you're talking about, I was just nodding along. Like, yeah, straight up, you did that once? Curse you. You've been investigating Saint Mystery. Feel free to continue, but stay away from that tower. The place brings misfortune upon the village, and I strongly advise you to keep your distance. Fucking talking like he played it himself, making me believe that I found somebody that has the same interests as me, only to then pull the rug out under my feet. Blink, 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 blink. Coin. Ka-ching. Talking with a friend about Dragon Quest, and it turned out we just played 2 different titles, but you didn't have the heart to tell him. So you went on a YouTube binge? Okay, you see, that's just a W friend move. There's nothing wrong with that. Is it true that what they're saying about a murder at Reinhold Manor? A murder in our little village? The very thought gives me the shivers. And a great idea for a novel. Oh, excuse my insensitivity. I'm just always on the lookout for new ideas. How can I help you? You can give me a puzzle. Looking for a mod. Have you seen him around? No, can't say that I've seen him today. But if his searching has turned up nothing, he's probably at the park or the tower. You should stay as far from that tower as possible. There are all sorts of bad rumors about it. It does seem that way, and we keep running into people who say that. But is there an immortal wizard there that kills you at your 23rd birthday? Just, you know, bad stuff. There's something really scary about that tower. Oh, nice cut. It actually is just a Lovecraft story. That would be peak. You just go down the tower and you see Cthulhu. But how many sheets? Oh goodness gracious. Several rectangular sheets of transparent film have arranged on top of each other, as shown. The lines represent areas where the sheets overlap with another. At the thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? So... wait, all these sheets have different sizes though, do they not? So isn't this just... kind of... you make it up, it's conjecture? It's like how many sheets you want to see. You could be like, oh, this is a sheet on its own, and then this is a sheet, and then this is a sheet, and then you have like this as a sheet. See the whole sheet's outline after all? But you don't, I think. Like, look at this one. This one right here is very slim. This one right here is a thick bitch. Unless we just go by the outer edges. In that case, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, right here, we have 3, 4. This one right here has 1, 2, 3, 4, but they're the same. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just 5? I'm not even, you know,
There we go.
checking my answer. I'm just going in. See the whole... okay, I read that.
Another
Also, I'm
puzzle
correct.
solved.
Because I'm a god at riddles, of course. Beautiful work. But I think the puzzles I read into my next book will be even harder than that one. Sure. You know I'm right. I never struggled this entire playthrough. I solved everything in the first 3 seconds. Yes, yes. Hey there, you've been pretty busy solving puzzles, yeah? You don't pass through here. You need to have solved at least 12 puzzles first. But it looks like you've already done that. I guess I just lied to you then. If you really want to pass through here, you're also going to have to solve one more puzzle. Sneaky. Strange dots. The dice below look normal enough, but if you look carefully, there's a pattern. You know the following. A0B9C6. What? What does D respond to? What? The dice below look normal enough, but if you look carefully, there's a pattern. You know the following. A0, B9, C6. D is just a flip to B. So let's be reasonable here. That doesn't help me. I was gonna say, if A is 0, then maybe this dot represents 0, and you add the numbers. So this is 0, this is 9, this is 6, but this corresponds with nothing. So if they could have given me this one and this one, I could have maybe solved it. I mean, is the dice the right way around, or can you maybe, like, turn it by 90 degrees? Or, like, even... No, 90 is correct. Am I once again overthinking? What could they represent? Like, where is the 1 or the 0? Where is there even a 0 on a dice? That doesn't make sense. And how are those two 6 and 9? Did if you cut them, did you get that many corners, I guess? But then that would also be 9. Could you do that there? Maybe if I squint hard enough? That doesn't make sense either. You don't flip that. If you look carefully, there is a pattern. I'm looking quite carefully. Oh, wait. No, okay. God damn it, I thought I had it. It's devious using dice for that. I'm trying to think of other things, like the numpad thing, but that doesn't make sense either. Oh, wait. I kind of get it. I mean, I don't understand this one, but I think I know the answer.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay. I hate that build-up.
The key to success.
It's right, the dots on each... Okay, I guess it was 0 o'clock instead of 12. That's rough. Yeah, the 0's just devious there. Okay. Who's this Lucy? The Loosey-goosey. You can finally pass through the clock tower to the north side of the village. How exciting. Can't wait to see what's in store for us there. Ching. Look at that cat, Professor. It's not Claudia, is it? No, of course not. It's a different cat. Yes, it's an alley cat, and judging by the way he's bullying that poor mouse, a rather mean one at that. Ah, yes. Speaking of mice. Have you heard this one before? Too many mice? Of mice and men. Mice are famous for their ability to multiply at breakneck speeds. The type of mouse we have here gives birth to gives a birth once a month, birthing 12 babies each time. Baby mice mature and can give birth 2 months after they are born. You picked up one of these darling baby mice at the pet shop and brought it home the day after it was born. In 10 months from now, how many mice will you have? Zero, like one. They did it again? What, did I do something wrong? No, I didn't.
Did it!
It's alright. Oh no, she's depressed. Your mouse can't birth any babies by itself. Well, another trick question. Correct, excellent work. So what about you, kid? You got any puzzles? I need my fix. Hee, what you doing? What are you boy? I can tell you want to ask me something, but would you mind solving my puzzle first? My little brother and I came up with this one together. Brr. A boy and his sister are sitting around the kitchen table. You know, sis, if I took away 2 years from my age and gave them to you, you'd be twice my age, huh? Well, why don't you just give me one more on top of that, and I'll be 3 times your age. So how old is each sibling? So you take two away, she's 2 times the age. You add another one, and she's 3 times his age. Is it his? No, it can't be. So it's 9. So 7. So she's 6, and he's. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I'll be silent now. I mean, you take 3 away, you're 3 times the age. You take 2 away, you're double the age. So difference of 4. So he's 6. She's 8. Oh no, wait, it doesn't make sense. They're both 6 years old. If she's 6 and he has to be 6 for it to work, yeah. Whoa, no, she's not that old.
Luke, here's my answer.
Ta-da.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
I always critical hit myself when I try to think. Was that too easy for you? Oh, whale. Hey, you know this guy from the mansion, Ramon? Ramon. He may look sedated, but my, does he like the nightlife. He's friends with that party animal Jarvis. Jarvis? Clip that. So maybe I do have them in wrong places. But I do know that these 3 pieces need to be where they are. Okay, these can't fit together, so this one has to be top right. Okay. Get this one out there. Perfect. Now we just gotta somehow align the rest. This is such a riveting puzzle, by the way. Got this, got that, got this, got that, got this. Now this one just needs to go top right. And I'm back to my original problem. Very fun, yes, yes. I feel like I usually don't struggle with these this much. I don't know what my issue is. Am I doing anything here? Uh, to B, your objective is to visit every island exactly once. The island folk say this can be accomplished with the addition of a single straight bridge. Sorry, what? As you travel from A to B, your objective is to visit every island exactly once. One additional bridge that's going straight. The only other rule is that your bridge can't cross over any pre-existing bridge, so where should the bridge go? Isn't this just the same as that draw it in one line? So you want to go from here to here, so we go there, 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 there. This one's already an issue, so I think we need to just draw this one. We go here, 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 here. Yeah. GG's.
That should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Too easy. Just as expected, fellow detective, your skills at puzzle solving are formidable, sir. And dare I say they approach my own. Your hands are freaky. They say they approach my own. It's their eyes, they say. They never lie. And when they do, I know. The lady is here again. She's like, ah, you won't get me away this easily. Look at this new one. Check out these puzzles. One line puzzle too. Okay, so it's just the same. How about this candy? Okay, so let's start here. We go like this. We don't actually go like this because then I just we go like this. Draw this. Go here, 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 here. What if I go like this? Then I go like this, and then I can just draw it all. Okay. Professor Layton head. Whoop, 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 whoop. Actually, let's start with this one. Then we just do this, and then we just do... I think it's Professor Layton's hat. Pretty sure. But I want to try the ribbon if I can figure this one out. Go across here, do this, go there, there. Holy moly, this is just all over the place. This one's a dead end here. But I could just not cut there. Then I go back there. Okay, hold on. We do this, that, this, that, this. Done. Go here. There's so many ends to this. Is it Layton's head or am I stupid? It might be that actually. But then how do you do Layton's head? So by going here, 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 here. Start here. Like, I want to say it's just the head because it's the simplest that I can figure out. But what if, you know? I don't want to RNG this. I don't want to take a 50-50. I want to know it for sure. But there's too many dead lines in the Layton head, but I can't seem to find my way around this stupid ribbon. I go like this. Then we go here, then we go here, then we go here. Then we have a dead end there, which we can kind of circumvent like this. So then we go, god damn it. Go here, we go here, we go here, 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 here. Then we here it, there it, there it. Go Here, here. This one's kind of dead now. What if we go here, 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 here? Then we have a deadline here. We have this one that's kind of cheeks, but we could rectify it like that. You have to start at a corner point. And going around like this doesn't do anything for you. You have like 2 dead ends right there. It has to be the hat. But how do you do the stupid ribbon? Like, I know this cross section is the key to that, but I don't see it. Okay, I found it. And you just start here and go like this. Got it.
Well, here's my guess.
Here's my guess.
I did it!
Well, I guess they saw it a bit different from me, but... that was quick. Puzzlers. Link. Link. Just stealing that change. Actually just robbing these people blind. Right or left? Let's go right. Hello there, Gerard. Egghead? Oh my god, like Egghead Island? Say, laddie, you haven't seen a big coin around here, have ya? Press 1, I dropped a lovely one somewhere nearby. See, I always seem to be losing things nowadays, and replacing them gets mighty expensive. I've become quite a penny pincher. How do you replace a coin except with another coin, which is expensive because you basically just lost the money, my guy? Brr. Oh goodness gracious, what am I looking at? A rope and coins are arranged as shown below. As you pull the ends of the rope out to the left and right, the rope will draw taut and push the coins to either side. Assuming you only get to keep the coins that end up on the top half of the rope, how many coins will you have? What? An actual egghead and not the One Piece abomination? The skull cut open Apple Man? Okay, so I just want to go along like the inside and see what's left, which is 1 coin, 2 coins, 3, 4, the touch is a bit in the way, 5, 6, 7, please don't let me mess up. Did I count you yet? 8, 9, 9. Unless I miscounted. Which I guess is always the option here. It's either right or you miscounted. Hell yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Very cool. Bum, bum, bum. Ding. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, not. Let's go. I think forward gets us to the same place as we would going the other way. These people look kind of creepy. Like, you can tell me that these people do not look creepy. Let me tell you, lately St. Mystery has become a dangerous place. Case in point, I haven't seen Ramon since yesterday. Is that rascal missing or something? I don't know why people are disappearing, but recently they just vanish. You can't walk the streets alone. Really? Could you please elaborate a bit on what you know of these mysterious disappearances? Local villagers don't look that way? No, not really. I'm sure there are some like that, but seems to me that the only folk vanishing were the ones complaining of feeling sick or tired. I'm sorry, I don't really remember much about it. You probably have better luck talking with Zapone about stuff like that. I hear he's in the know about pretty much everything. Zapone, you say? Where might we find this person? Have we already talked to him? What, you mean you didn't bump into him on the way here? He's the slouching man with a fancy little mustache. You know him when you see him. Wow, it really is hard to get a lead on this case. The day is far from over, Luke. Let's see what else we can find out by asking around. Village disappearances was added to your list of mysteries. Bum, bum, ba-da-da, ba, ba, ba-da-da. Nope, can't say I know the particulars of this subject. Seems to me that the only folks who okay. I mean, do you have a puzzle or do you just want to yap? Wait, do we have like any windows we can peep in that'll remind him of a puzzle? Okay. We leave. Archibald. Let me know, would you? I'd like your expert opinion on this puzzle. It won't take but a minute. Okay, can I do it step 1 minute? Father's age. Father and son are chatting when the son posed this question. Dad, I'm 22 now, but just how old are you? Father replies, you want to know how old I am, eh? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm as old as your age, plus half of my age. How old is the father? So... he's... what? He's just 24, no? No, whoops. Nope. That's... draw the Harry Potter lightning. God damn it. Wait, I can. 44, right? Yeah. Should be.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Where the fuck do you draw the 5-leg lightning? The 4? Because it won't like, how else would you okay, give me a second here. We know the answer here. If I write the 4 like in one normal continuous go, then it would just recognize it as a 9, for whatever reason. Just go down then? Down then right? What do you mean? Hold on. First we're gonna build a dog. Sorry, a mystery. Total mystery. Puzzle index. Which one was this? Da-da-da. Father's age. If I draw the 4 like this... why did it count it as a 9 before? What? And if I do this, then... I mean, I don't know how that's a 2, but... this is the way that... I don't know. This is how the 4 works. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, there was a 9. I think it's if you slightly go up before you... yeah, okay, if you slightly stutter at this point... okay, I don't know how that's a 0. That's so weird. It is! It's the same as... oh, how, what? The same as this one being a 7. Okay, this one's a 1. 1. 1. Do we get a 7? We have to... Oh, okay. I'm feeling taunted by the game right now. Whatever, we're moving on.
There we go.
Aha! Points at the viewer. You're the next to
Is the
die.
key to success.
Da-da-da. Place it right there. Anything to steal? Da-da-da. Puzzle 101. Splitting it up. What the? Rubik's Cube? You have a big wooden cube that's painted red on all 6 sides. After splitting the cube along the white lines shown in the picture, you're left with 27 small cubes identical to in size but varying in number of red sides per cube. How many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their 6 sides painted red? Wait, what? How many of these 27 small cubes have just one of their 6 sides painted red? Well, 6. No? Am I stupid here?
How does this sound?
Because everything else is a corner piece?
I did it!
I did it! Please, Professor, acknowledge me! Very difficult? Real. Piece of cake. Now let's go find more puzzles. I thought they were gonna ask me for like how many faces are painted red or something like that. Anything else? Okay. Okay. Ah, it's the wrong way. Whatever. We'll just go back twice. Looking into the mysterious disappearance around the village area. Well, let me give you my take on the situation. Well, is something the matter? Ah, yes, now I remember. If it's rumors you're after, take a tip from a fellow detective and go ask Crouton. He owns the village restaurant. Ba-da-da. Just running it down. Looking for the restaurant now? Not far, just head a little to the west of here. But before you run off, if you want to experience all that St. Mystery has to offer, you can't just run from point A to point B. Take some time to explore the village from top to bottom. You'll be glad you didn't. Much appreciated. We'll be sure to give it a try. Come look, we have work to do. So are there new puzzles right now, or why did he say that? Okay, buddy. Like, threaten me with a good time only to leave me hanging. Maybe it's just a general warning? Probably. But I mean, you have the witch that tells you all the stuff that you missed, so... who cares? You're busy investigating as always, yeah? Yeah, of course you are. Thing is, I got a hot puzzle here, and there's no way I'm waiting until later to show you. So hold that investigation, Prof. You got a puzzle to solve. Puzzle 31, Racetrack Riddle. The distance, oh my god, steel ball run confirmed. The distance 3 racehorses can run around the track in 1 minute is listed below. Horse A 2 laps, horse B 3 laps, horse C 4 laps. The horses line up at the starting line and start running in the same direction. How many minutes will pass before all 3 horses line up at the starting line again? What? How many minutes? So we just go by the 3 and 4, so we go to 12. So it's like 4... Wait, no, that's not... How many minutes? Hold on. 12? Well, no, because... Well, wait, no, yes. Yes? No? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, 12, 12. 12, okay. I was like, wait, it doesn't, like, it doesn't, but it does. It do. It do. It do. Was it maybe 10? But for the smallest common denominator? Well, no, if you go by 10, then this one will have 20, this one will have 30, this one will have 40. So they all had, like, perfect laps, no? They all line up again? Wait. It's 1 minute. Because this one runs 2, this one runs 3, this one runs 4. So after 1 minute, they all are done again. Right? Am I reading something wrong? In 1 minute. What's line up with the starting line direction? How many minutes will pass before all 3 horses are at the starting line again? Okay, yeah, no, it's 1. The fuck is this tomfoolery? Average messing with you.
That should do it.
Can you imagine them just hitting us with a wrong
Has an
here?
answer.
Just to mess with us even further? I was just like, nuh-uh. You got it. In 1 minute, horse A will have done 2 laps, horse B will have done 3 laps, horse C will have done 4 laps, and all the horses will be lined up at the starting line again. It would have been so funny. Nice one, you're pretty nifty with puzzles. Guess that's where you got that top at, huh? Thought so. Alright then, Prof. Since you did such a good job, I suppose I'll let you continue your investigation. Ba-da-da, ba, ba-da-da. I'm not gonna run all the way back to the house. If somebody there has a puzzle for me and it's time sensitive, then GG's, I guess. And the candle died. What the hell? Ba-da-da. You got something for me now? I'm a man who likes his templates and forms. I have just a puzzle for you, stamp boy. Stamp Stumper. That sounds like a Mario minigame. Mario Party minigame. Oh, it's a very difficult one. Whom gods not so green anymore Earth likes forms? You just got back from the post office, where you bought a sheet of stamps with values ranging from 10 pence to £1. First, you detach the £1 stamp and set it aside. Now you can divide the remaining stamps up so that you make 7 differently shaped groups of stamps, each with a total value of 1. What? Do I need to cut them or... So I just cut them and they need to be... So this is 1. This would be 2. Then... This... But does it need to be straight lines? What do I do here? I'm guessing it needs to be straight lines. So... I mean, this one can't be it. So it has to be this. This one could work. This one's already too much. This one could work. So I guess this one could work too. But this one also works. And this one works. I need 7, right? 7 different... Divide the remaining stamps up so you make 7 differently shaped groups of stamps. Which I'm guessing means I need to make 6 groups because this one counts as 1 group already. I hope. So this would be 1. This would be 2. Oh, well, this would be 2, 3. Can I just divide them however I want? 3. 4. This one's dead now. Can I divide them however I want? I don't even know. I mean, this one works. Okay, can I just do what I want? I can. So that's 1. That's 2. That's like 3 or that. It doesn't really matter. Then this comes in. Let's just... I don't want to draw too much because I'd have to clear the entire board if I do it wrong. We could do this to be fancy. Then this would be 1. But then these are all disconnected. No, they aren't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whatever. Close enough, I guess. Wait. Differently shaped. Yeah, they all have different shapes. Okay.
That should do it.
What a weird puzzle.
Another puzzle solved.
There's several ways to divide all the stamps into $1 groups, but this is the only way where the groups all form different shapes. This is what being a stamp collector is like? I have no idea. I'm kind of curious about stamp collecting. Like, not to do it myself, not my thing. But, I mean, how do you even get into that? I know there's certain stamps that have, like, a special marking, special picture on them, and so on and so forth. Is there, like, forums that you scour to find, like, oh, this country just released this one, I have to get it before it sells out? A stamp aficionado like you could handle it. Now I can finally post these documents. I strongly advise that you vacate the office and let me return to my business. Do you believe there's a community that just knows everything? Yeah, probably. I'm still fascinated by the Pokemon card community. Like how... Who? I mean, I know, I get it. I was gonna ask, who determines the value of a card? But it's like, supply and demand, obviously. If a lot of people want like a certain card, then it's gonna skyrocket in price. If it's not readily available. That's why I'm guessing Umbreon is like very popular, because a lot of the most expensive ones are Umbreon as far as I know. Obviously Charizard is also one because everybody just jizzes over Charizard. Who the fuck grades the damn things? Oh, that's actually... There's like... I don't know. Somebody made the super giga brain move to just be the one that grades everything. So everybody who wants to sell stuff or get it appraised needs to send it to them for a fee. So they actually just make bank of other people's addiction. And you send it into them. I've actually seen that. Some smart bastard, right? I don't know how you become like the official grader, but they somehow managed. You send the cards that you want graded to them in like protective stuff, obviously, because you don't want them to get damaged during the travel. And then they put them in a really high resolution scanner where they then show you, they send you like documents with it as well. They show you how like centered the image is, if there's like any dents or anything on the card itself, like microscopic dents here and there, which all influence the grading that it has. And based on the card rarity and the grading, you get different price ranges. And they then send the graded cards back to you with like a sheet of paper showing all the marks and everything they did in like a thick plastic casing, so they can't get damaged anymore from anything. Like how Pokemon card collectors will kill you if you look at their cards wrong, but willingly send them across half the globe to some total stranger. Right? They could just have some super high-grade version of the card, and then that gets swapped out for a shittier version, but that would also imply that the card grader A burns all their money on Pokemon card, which most likely, otherwise why would they be in that business? But they also have the same super ultra rare card, but just in a worse version somehow. That's exactly what you're thinking. I don't think that's the case. But that's like a huge issue in the Pokemon card collecting community. Trying to buy Pokemon cards from scalpers because people, especially in the US, I don't know why. It's like, I mean, mostly an US issue. I don't know why it's in general an issue. But when new booster packs and so come in, people actually run into the store and just grab all of them so they can upsell them. Which I get with like older ones where the super expensive ones are in. Oh, if you still have one of those lying around, you can really sell it at a high price for the chance to get one. I think I've seen a short about that by Ludwig. It popped up just because he was opening Pokemon cards. One of the very first edition booster packs that has the chance to have like a shadowless, shimmering Charizard card, which is the most expensive or one of the most expensive cards out there. Getting one of those booster packs alone for the chance of opening that card costs you 10k. That's insane. That's literally insane. And for booster packs like that, because the likelihood of you actually just getting trash, it's just so much more valuable for booster packs like that to just have them sit around in your house, wait for them to increase in value, and then sell them to some poor schmuck who's really addicted to it and needs to fill out his collection. You will never understand that. I get it to a degree. Like, there's some Pokemon cards that have really beautiful illustrations on them, but I would never pay 100 schmeckles or more for a card like that. I wouldn't even go like about like 10 bucks for a really pretty card is already way too expensive in my opinion. But I would part with 10 bucks if I really would like the card. I'd be willing to part with 10, but not more. That's my absolute upper limit for that. The day you shell out double digits for a piece of cardboard, you'll go to an insane asylum. But it's pretty cardboard. Ignore the fact that you can just, like every other gacha game out there, go online, type in the card you want, and just right-click save, and you have the PNG on your desktop forever. I know it's a bit different to have it in person. Yeah, it's something else. It's actually rare, yada yada. And you can touch it and feel it, even though you won't, because it's too pricey and you don't want to ruin it. Other cell walls. So other cell walls, you get your hands on some crayons. Well, who needs crayons, Just use your own blood for that. And what the heck was that sound? Ah, no, I just had it. Would someone please stop that awful racket? What's the matter, sir? What are you calling sir? I'm a young man. Ah, but never mind that. I'm furious. That sound, that horrible noise. I can't get a wink of sleep at night. Used to be the tower only made that noise every once in a while, but now it's been roaring non-stop. How am I supposed to sleep? You hear me, tower? How am I supposed to sleep? Speaking of, why does nobody search in the Forbidden Tower? Like, nobody found the Golden Apple? Maybe going to the one place nobody's been to so far. Please, calm yourself, sir. Do you have any idea what the source of the deafening noise might be? Now that you mention it, I don't have the slightest clue about that. Because it's forbidden, okay, so? You can be rich beyond belief, just go in, who cares? If you have money, you can break the law. I've heard it's the roar of a huge monster that lives up in the tower, but who knows? So the noise is coming from the tower, is it? She's making fun of the dude, or does she have a puzzle now? The guy gets worked up so easily. Okay, sure. So she's just here to annoy the dude. Stupid puzzle. What do you need help with, brother? Puzzle 21. Pill prescription. Yes, children. Here's how you divide pills properly. A man has been prescribed 10 pills. Today he must take 1 pill a day. But because the concentration of the medication is different in each pill, he must take them in a specific order. Since the pills all look the same, the man has decided to write numbers on each pill to help him remember the order in which he needs to take them. How many pills does he have to number if he wants to keep track of the order? Usually, you'll hear rumors straight from the source there. It's almost sunset now, so the cafe should be open for dinner. Mysterious old man kidnapping village folk. Now that's a rumor. The missing third. Cracked it. Well, I didn't crack it, but we got a lead. Milk pitchers. Oh, we actually missed some. The milk pitchers, the 3 umbrellas, the camera, and Professor, it's getting dark outside. We gotta stop by the granny. I'm afraid that's my cue to start closing up shop. Come by tomorrow if you get hungry. Da, 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 da. Ooh, cutscene. Ominous. Luke, let's take a moment to sum up our findings. We have a strange roaring tower, disappearing villagers, and an odd elderly kidnapper. It's all so bizarre. I can't make any sense of it at all, Professor. I think we finally got some clues on our hands, my boy. Observing the nightlife in this village might tell us more of what we need to know. Great idea, Professor. Da, da, ba-da-da. Night falls. It turned dark, and Ramon still hasn't returned. Continue to investigate. Sure. Ba-da-da-da-da. Who are you laughing at now? I'm sorry, young lady. Could you help us? We're looking for someone you see and... Sorry, can't help you. And by can't, I mean don't wanna. I've barely even talked to Ramon and I have no interest in this search. No interest, I tell you. But maybe if you help me solve this puzzle, I just might, you know, remember something. What is the puzzle? How empty your wallet is? What is this? Lunar weight. The force of gravity on the moon is about 1/6 of that on Earth. This means that on the moon, an object weighs about 1/6 of what it does on Earth. If you bring a 600-gram weight and a scale to the moon and gently place the weight on the scale, which of the following weights will this scale indicate? 0 gram, lighter than 100 gram, exactly 100 gram, heavier than 100 gram? Okay. I mean... we might actually find some new information to aid in our case. Besides, helping those in need is the duty of any gentleman. Okay. Oh my, what was it? That's right. It was my watch, actually. My best wristwatch. Bring it back for me, laddie. How do you accidentally drop a wristwatch? Um, um. Identical looking umbrellas are sitting upright in a stand. Oh, this is just the most Japanese puzzle ever. Assuming the owners don't check their umbrellas labels, what percentage chance is there that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella? 0. What? What? What?
Luke, here's my answer.
It's obviously 0? Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. If 2 people manage to grab their own umbrellas, the third person is left with only 1 umbrella to take. Their own! It's impossible for only 2 of the 3 to pick their own umbrellas. What was that? I don't know. Who gets the blue bed? I mean, Luke just gets 2 beds now. Milk pitchers. Is this just the same as the juice? Oh, it's a 50 level. We have a pitcher with 10, 7, and 3. Pitchers are unmarked. And your task is to divide the 10 liters of milk so that both the 10-liter pitcher and the 7-liter pitcher are both exactly 5. Is this not the exact same as before? Am I insane here? I want 5 in each. Four here, 3 here. So I can make 7 or I can make price of the set minus the cost of the camera. Okay, yeah. So you decide to just buy the case without the camera. You hand the merchant 100. How much change do you get back? Okay, so everything costs 310. The camera alone costs 300 more, so it costs like 305. And the camera costs 5. So
There we go.
what?
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Okay. Reading again. Camera and case said selling for 310. Camera costs 300 more than the case itself. The case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. So if the camera costs 305, then it costs 300 more than the camera, or the case. And if I deduct 305 from 310, oh, it's how much money I get back, it's not the price itself. God damn it. Also, why did I write the cost of the camera and not the... I'm not even buying the camera. I hate my life. It's too late. It's too late.
There we go.
I'm blaming the time of day.
Every puzzle has an answer.
What is this background? Hey. There we are. This little robot dog is finally assembled. Now we just have to name the rascal. I have a feeling he'll come in quite handy. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS system once, then restart the game. At the title screen, select bonuses, and you should have a new challenge from me. Now I know you're excited, but be sure to save before you restart your DS system. You got it, Professor. Or Professor, what's a Nintendo DS? Layton's challenges, the inventor's house, has been added to your map. Please enter the dog's name. Okay. This name can't be used. Oh, that's just... What if I name myself the dog? Considering that my name is already here. Oh, so that's okay. Alright, I see how it is, game. Off we go. You have a riddle? Riddle me this old hag? You often find yourself hopelessly No, okay. Yeah. Don't need the Lord Ump again. Thank you very much, though. Time to go look for this guy's wristwatch. Is this the park? Gerardal or something again. I think it's getting a bit slow. Oh, he's dropping stuff. So, what did he drop this time? Let me guess. It was his wristwatch. How would you know? Did you pick it up around here? Oh. Well, actually, no, because Beatrice was the one who found it. Thing is, it was already late when she found it, so she decided to hold it onto it until morning. Go to the inn, and you can probably ask her for it. Hit me with your puzzle, boy. Boy. Star in the sky. Look, a giant star in the night sky. How many triangles can you find in the picture? Be sure to count overlapping triangles separately. Okay, so there's like 5 here already. I don't think any of these count as overlapping. Well, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on these as well. So 15, 20, and then these 4, so 24 maybe, unless this one counts, in which case 25. Is it 24? Do I need to brute force this shit?
That should do it.
Wait, how did I get to 24? Isn't it just 19?
Oh, how embarrassing. There we go.
There we go.
Oh,
Alright, let me take a look here.
how embarrassing.
Where the hell do you see these triangles? What is this guy on about? Is it because this triangle right here is overlapping with another shape, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4? What the triangle? Triangle does not go bidid. Does this right here count as a triangle? So 5. These 4, it's 10. Are there any other cheeky ones? The triangle isn't... But you're going binter. Does this count because this line is shitty and is like squared off? Does this count even though there's clearly a gap here? Okay, I will just take everything that clearly has a gap or doesn't count as a triangle. So that's me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 maybe, 16 maybe if this is like slanted enough. 16 maybe. I'm just going to brute force at this point. God damn it, man.
That should do it.
That should do it. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna blast my hint coins here. I don't give a shit anymore. Give me my money. Hint me. Sure, you've already counted the roof and chimney of the little house, haven't you? That's not a hint. There are some triangles hidden inside the giant star. What? Unless they actually mean these ones. I wouldn't say these ones are hidden. Like, if they say this is hidden, I'm gonna actually start getting angry. Where are the hidden triangles inside? Five of the triangles inside the giant star are easy to find, but there are more. What? Huh? There's... Oh god, I see them. I'm brain damaged. No, why did it... I knew there was something there. How did I not see them before? I was looking at them the wrong way. God damn it. Okay, there's 3 extra triangles in the star. Well, actually there's 5, so it's 10 in the star. 10 here, 2 there, so 12, 13, 14. Unless I missed something again. That's not a 9. That's not a 9.
Luke, here's my answer.
What?
Oh,
What?
how embarrassing.
What do you mean, man? What do you mean? What are you talking about? We have 5 there. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there again. So that's 10. So let's just count these and say 12, I guess. And we don't count the booties. How are we doing? I'm having a mental breakdown.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay, so the bird asses don't not count as triangles. This is what made you use Sims. I just gave up. I was like, I'm gonna brute force it, but I didn't care, so I just gave up the coins. And the first hint was like, have you counted the chimney and the roof of the house yet? And then the second hint was like, there's some triangles and the star. I was like, what the fuck are these hints? So I went for the third hint, and the third hint is like, well, there's 5 triangles and the star, but there's more. The quality of the hints in most games, it's so good. Thanks so much, can finally go home and get some sleep. I'm gonna get some good sleep after I'm done with this. Beatrice from the inn was the one to, yeah. Who gets the stuffed bear? Layton. Wait, where's the cafe? There's no way we can show our faces in the manor until we find some sort of clue. We must continue to investigate. Couldn't agree more, Professor. Is it not here? Is it the other place? I thought the other place closed down. What? Where do I go? 111. A little more south? Ah, right, there's more over there. I forgot that that's part of the map. 3 of the 4 parts A to D shown can be combined into a form of square. Circle the one that isn't used. You're allowed to rotate the parts freely when combining them. What? 3 of the 4 parts A and D shown can be combined to form a square. Oh, okay, I see. Can they fold, or do I need to slide them into each other? To form a what? Square, somehow. Square Enix. There was supposed to be cubes. I mean, that's kind of... Oh no, wait, no. A square, never mind. In that case, we can just push that there, and push that there, then, okay. Begone, D. So scarred by those stupid Würfel Gitter we had in school. That's what I thought of as well at the beginning. And then I looked at A and it just didn't have enough faces to turn into a cube. And then I saw, oh, you have to combine them all. And then, okay. Probably would have taken me more time as well, because I too was thinking of cubes. That's right, these not used. Maybe this was too easy. I haven't seen one of those in about 7 years, but it was still your first thought. I've had one of those when what's it called? But when I did my thing after school, basically. Oh, I see the Robo-Dog. Is it sniffing out a coin for me? No? Did I just miss the quick time event? Uh-huh. They basically gave us a bunch of those, and you had to assemble them, but say which ones go into a cube, or which shapes they would fold into. Because it was like for spatial awareness. And when I took that test... Oh, it's not here. When I took that test, I actually aced it, except for the fact that there was a backside to the test and I didn't see it. So I was just sitting there in the room being like, well, they're giving me a surprising amount of time to solve this test. Well, I'm kind of bored and I got nothing better to do. I guess I'll just go over the answers again. So I went over it again, and then I was just like, okay, like now what do I do? I just wait it out. I have no idea how I didn't see the backsides. But the guy went back, called me, afterwards and was like, yeah, well, you aced the test, except for you aced it in every question that you answered. You just didn't answer like the entire backsides. I was like, oh, fuck, no. Foiled by my spatial awareness IRL. But he was like, yeah, I just figured that if you've seen those questions that you would have answered them as well. You answered them correctly. I was like, oh, yes. Thanks for believing in me. This was so nice. Also, her eyes look like buttons, like she's from that one movie. Why am I not surprised? That man sheds more stuff than a cat sitting in a fireplace. One of your friends in school had that issue. It was a big exam and he only did the front pages cause for 90 whole minutes he fucked around instead of turning the page over. Your teacher didn't care though. He just bombed that exam. Ah, that's unfortunate. Alright then, here's that watch. You know, it makes sense that it belongs to Jerron. I was just thinking to myself, the professor is far too fashionable to wear this old thing. Thank you very much. Tips Fedora. Haven't seen Ramon about lately, have you? Ramon? That skinny man with big purple lips? No, he hasn't come by today. But you know, for all his fancy clothing, I hear he is actually quite a layabout. He's probably off idling at the cafe. Why not go check him from there? Another guest arrived to stay the night. I'm settling up his room. Besides, my door's always open for a dashing gentleman such as yourself. Ironically, the professor is a panty dropper in game. Everyone loves the guy. Oh, look, Professor. I found a hidden puzzle. So, what you're telling me, Professor Layton would be the guy to get a pop-up puzzle for a chastity belt, and it's the Skyrim lockpick puzzle. It's like, which key fits this chastity belt? Solve it, Professor, and I'm all yours. This young man is boasting about the many and varied pets he keeps. I have 10 pets, not just canaries and dogs, but tortoises and even snakes. I can't tell you how many of each animal I have, but there are 6 wings, 3 shells, and 2 legs between all of them. What? Do tortoises not count as having legs? Oh wait, no, 26 legs, not 2 legs. I was so confused here. Can you work out how many snakes he has? He has, what does he have? Canaries, dogs, tortoises, and snakes. So there's 3 shells, so there's already 12 legs less. So we come out with 14. Which means that 6 wings is 12, so there's 2 legs left. Wait, what? Does he have a 2-legged dog? Am I bad at math? 3 shells, 4 legs per shell, 12. 6 wings, 2 per wing, so also 12. What? I mean, he has 3 pets. Does this snake have... What? I mean, he has 10 pets and he lists, like, 9 of them right here. Am I stupid? Am I? It says 6 wings, 3 shells, and 26 legs. Yeah, but the legs are separate. But that wouldn't make sense. Because then where's the riddle? He has 6 wings, which means he has... Wait, 6 wings is 3 birds. I'm fucking brain damaged. There's my issue. 6 wings is 3 birds, so that's 6 legs actually. Plus the 12 means it's 18, which means that there's 8 left, which is 4 dogs. So 3 plus 4 plus 3 is 10, so he has 0 snakes. Eight legs are 2 dogs. What did I say? He has 3 birds, which is 6 legs. 4 turtles, or 3 turtles, which is... So he has like 6 creatures left. He has a total of 18, so 8 are left. 8 is 2 dogs. So 2 plus 2 plus 3 is 7, so he has 3 snakes. Okay, never mind. Three also looks like a snake.
Here's my guess.
What? Wait, what? He has 2 birds, he has 3 turtles. What? 3 plus 3 plus 2? Wait, where does the other... Oh, wait. Oh, he doesn't have 2 birds, he has 3 birds. I'm all over the place. 6 wings. I even listed it correctly, but then I kind of jumped into 2 birds somehow. I tell you, it's too late. I don't know, that's a 2, but I'll take it.
Well, here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it!
I need some sleep. Well... Oh, sorry, didn't mean to come back in here. Let's see if on the watch the John. Still quite worried about Ramon's whereabouts and should probably return to our search now. Yep. Saint Mystery is strange like that. Despite its size, it can be quite challenging to find people. Can feel like running around a maze. Speaking of mazes, you ever heard of this one, laddie? But we really must be... Now, Layton, no need to be rude. Mysterious bandit is on the run and trying to escape the police, who are hot on his trail. His entrance into this part of town is marked with an arrow. Okay. This particular bandit follows a peculiar creed and has vowed never to go backwards or turn around. Also, whenever he comes to a junction, he will always turn left or right. Now, as you can see from the map, this part of town has multiple exits, which are labeled A to G. All of the exits here. Which one will the bandit never be able to pass through? Well, he can go to G easily. He can go to F easily. He can go to E easily. He can go to A easily. He can go to... Can't go to B? Pretty sure he can't go to B. He can go to C, he can go to D, he can't go to B. Goodbye.
There we go.
But,
Critical thinking is the key to success.
gosh. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Brush up one, laddie. As you know, the inn is right by the entrance to the village. The cafe is right in the bog to the road just north of here. I've already searched the inn, but checking the cafe sounds like a good idea. I'll be sure to stop by. Alright then, thanks again. You really helped me out. Think nothing of it, sir. Where will the cream rug go? I got the hog or the rugs. Can I not go in? Oh, I need to. I see. Don't mind. What up, cat and mouse? What you got for me now? The cream rug goes to the young boy. It's okay, don't. There's a cat here. Oh, kitty kitty kitty. Animals are very dear to you, aren't they, Luke? Well, I have just come up with a new puzzle for you then. It's the cat and the cat and river puzzle that I talked about earlier. Cats and mice. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? Well, it's 100 minutes, so it's 20 times more. So it's just 5, no? 5? Yeah. What should be wrong? And the answer is like, well, actually, they get full after their 3rd mice, after which they just snap for 24 hours. And then you come back to the mice reproduction problem, which told us that they just explode in numbers. Actually, it's 5.5.
How does this sound?
Actually, the mice need some time to devour.
I did it!
I did it! Yeah! That's a big pile of mice. One got run over after mice were caught. You picture it with these matchsticks. Good evening to you, sir. It's almost my bedtime, but I've got one more puzzle for you. Want to see it? What you got for me? 49. 1,000 times. 100,000! What on earth is this message getting at? Bonus task, draw a cat after it fucking died on the roadside, and they make you draw a curled up cat with matchsticks? Ah, here, Luke. Now that you're safe, please use these matchsticks to show us where the professor touched you. know the answer without answering, just, you know, yes or no. No. Wait, I know it. Check this out. It is what I said before, but it's not what I said before, but it's kind of what I said before.
Luke, here's my answer.
It's not sentient cubic, it's
Critical
just
thinking
meter
is
and
the key
millimeter.
to success.
Jesus Christ. You just figured it out as well. 1 meter really is equal to 1,000 millimeters. Crazy. How'd you like my puzzle? Good fun, right? Yeah, actually, that was way harder than it should have been. You did such a good job. I'll tell you a secret. Don't know if you're too stupid or too smart for this, but I don't know either. Like, my first instinct was to go to Roman numerals. I think sometimes the less you know, the easier it is to just laser focus on the actual answer. I heard that there was a man-eating monster in the tower, and that's why everyone stays away. I'm not silly enough to think there's actually a monster inside, but the place is dangerous. So be careful in there, mister. Who gets the bookcase? Me, because I need to read more. You guys got more, or what's going on here? Don't worry, it is about cats, Professor, but I'm a big softie when it comes to them. He's going on his Jinchi arc. Everyone says that going out at night, oh, insane mystery, is dangerous, but no kidnapper's gonna get me. No kidnapper would dare kidnap a kid. First of all, I can run really fast, and I'm a great screamer. Second, the people who disappeared kept complaining of feeling tired, but I feel great all the time. Wait, is there a child out here at night? Well, see, she said it's almost her bedtime, so... It's still fine. Give it like 2 more minutes. Then we can start being concerned. Wait, can I go in here? No, I thought maybe because the door was slightly blue. Where's Jazzman here? Hey, oh, looking for Ramon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely looking for Ramon. So, you still haven't found the guy? Listen, streets here are dangerous at night. Highly dangerous. You can't go running around the village with a kid. Because that's dangerous. Highly dangerous. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to punish you, poor judgment, with a puzzle. But you'll solve it, yeah? Of course. Punishment puzzle. Danganronpa style number maze? Oh, what the hell? Try this number maze for size. Start from the center square and continue until you reach one of the gold squares A to D. Here are the rules. You can move the number of squares written on the square you are currently on. You can move horizontally or vertically, but only in one direction per move. You must land exactly on the gold square to finish. Which gold square can you reach? It feels like an easy thing, no? What in the work therapy is this? So this one, this 2 doesn't work for this. This 4 doesn't work for this. This 3 works for A. This 3 works for A. This 4 works for A. And that's about it. So if we start here, so we move 2. So we go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, this is a 4. I went wrong. Never mind. Hold on. So 2, 2. Wait, no. I go 3 here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it is still A. Can also only move in the direction. Oh, right. I forgot about that. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, never mind. I can only go in the direction I'm already moving, so I have to enter through here. So these all don't work. The B ones work, these ones all don't work, these ones all don't work. So it's only B. Never mind. Okay. I forgot about the straight line rule.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
It looked harder than it was, TBH. Yeah. I like that they even draw out a line for you. Trust me on this one, Professor. Get back to the inn, yeah? Yeah, back in the inn. Who gets the teak bureau? Boomst. This looks like a person, but I can't put my finger on who. Rum. Oh, there. I've never seen your face in here before. What will it be, pal? I'm not ordering anything. I'm actually just here by... I just actually came by to inquire about a certain matter. Not here for the special then, huh? Well, what do you want to know? No one has seen or heard from Ramon, the servant at Reinhold Manor, since this afternoon. We looked around everywhere to no avail. It's like he just vanished from Saint Mystery. While talking with Crouton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who was said to lurk around the village. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual? An old man? Oh right, that old rumor. So, you have heard of him before. If you have any information, anything at all, please share it with us. You're not from around here, are you? Thing is, I can't have you spreading wild rumors about Saint Mystery to the outside world now, can I? What do you mean? It's your own rumor, I'm just repeating it, I'm not spreading shit. Plus, if you're a puzzle lover, then maybe, just maybe, I could find it in me to trust you. Whoa, I see you solved 30 puzzles. Alright then, here's an earful for you. I know a fellow who swears down that he saw a strange old geezer skittering about the village. The fellow I know is Prosciutto. Oh my god, JoJo reference? He's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolf. Do you know where we might find this Prosciutto? Can't say for sure, but at this hour, well, he's probably at home snacking on something. His house is on the other road, on the road that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay that walking fridge a visit? Like a prosciutto for me isn't, you know, ham, but instead a JoJo character. But it's a JoJo character that's named after food. It's not like... I feel like it would be weird to be like, prosciutto? Like the ham? Because it's on the road that winds up north from here. They're all named after food, I am aware. Well, Nero technically isn't. He's kind of named after something, but also not quite. Not like his first or last name is Spaghetti. Can you imagine the Italian called spaghetti? Maybe with risotto? Shit, I forgot about that. For some reason I thought about the spaghetti, but maybe that's just part 2 brain. Oh, fancy meeting you here. Yeah, I've got a really tough puzzle right now. It's harder to crack than a coconut. And who knows, it might even have something... Okay, but would it be funny if you would just be called spaghetti? I guess risotto is also not bad. Have a fellow detective out, will ya? It's all very interesting, but I do believe there's a bit of a mistake here. I'm not a detective, you see. Say no more, uncover and all... What, undercover and all that, yes? Us being in the same trade and all, I suppose it couldn't hurt to let you have a look at this puzzle. It would be funny. Jesus Christ. Certain town has only 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby. Everyone who lives there gets their haircut by one of these 2 barbers. Looking at these 2 fine gentlemen, which one should you go to for a haircut? A. Metallica is just long, thin strands of metal looking like a noodle. Also, he's like boiled spaghetti. He is definitely not straight. None of them are. Yeah, I can think of one that I would say is like... Especially the elite guard. Like, the elite guard goes elite gay. Even the women are which he would actually fight them. I think he would just dip out. Such a good non-dead pooch. Well, he died and then we built a robot body for it. Aren't the two of you up late playing detective? If you like solving mysteries so much, do you do me a favor and help me with a puzzle, would ya? Words cannot describe how much I'm looking forward to seeing the intro of Steel Ball Run. There's been so many, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna do it. So many fan intros that just incorporate the entire beginning and kind of mimic the first intro. And it kind of looked like they were going for that whole aspect. So maybe they'll pull it off. This puzzle is worth 35. The Fish Thief. When you weren't looking, someone came by and gobbled up your fish dinner. Damn, man. The three brothers near the scene of the dastardly crime had this to say. Me? Oh yeah, I ate it. It was nice too. I saw A, eat that fish right up. B, I didn't eat that fish. One of these three brothers is lying to you. But which one? Only one of them? Wait, what? Only one? Oh, B and I didn't eat that fish. Well, if A is lying, that means he didn't eat the fish. If B is lying, that means he didn't see A eat it. But if C is telling, okay, I think B is lying because he might be lying about the fact that he saw A do it. Sees a puzzle, the students worth 35 picorats. If C's lying, then B and him ate the fish. If A is lying, then he didn't eat the fish, which doesn't make sense. And I mean, it has to be B. So he just didn't see him, I guess. Am I missing something here? Or is A lying because the fish tasted like cheeks? Dum, 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 dum.
Luke, here's my answer.
I don't know why.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Someone gobbled up my dinner. The three brothers near the scene said this. A, I ate it. It was nice. B, I saw A eat the fish. C, B and I did not eat the fish. One is lying. Which one? Only one is lying. So he didn't eat the fish if he's lying, which doesn't make sense because these two are telling the truth. It's not B, so it has to be C, but B and I didn't eat the fish, so B and him ate the fish? But then B is telling the truth, that he saw A eat the fish. And A is telling the truth about... Huh? Is A... But if A is lying, then B is telling the truth about him seeing the fish, eating the fish, which doesn't make sense. And if B is lying, then if C is lying, then B and him ate the fish, and he saw C. But B then is telling the truth about A seeing A eat the fish. More than one brother may have eaten it. Okay, but then more than one person is lying to me, but they're saying only one of them is lying. Is C lying because A and him were eating the fish? They all ate it? I mean, we can agree that this one's just kind of a stupid logic puzzle, no?
Another puzzle solved.
He lied about who he ate the fish with. It involves some assumption, I guess. Well, I mean, in this case, you can also argue if he's lying about the fact that he ate it with A instead of B, then B could have also lied about seeing A eat the fish. And that he just, you know, wasn't around to see it. He's just yapping. This is dumb. Like, this was an actual stinker puzzle. Who gets the TV? Well, the kid gets books. Let's see if he has the self-restraint to read them. Or if he'll rot his brain with cartoons. They can't all be winners. More impressed they made so many. Honestly, yeah. And even if there's like some dumb ones in there, it's not like bad. They got some real crazy ones. Or maybe I'm just crazy stupid. Take your pick. Must be a pain to have pain having to keep up your investigation all throughout the night. How about a puzzle break to take the edge off? I've got just the puzzle for ya. How about both? What? I'm stupid and they're hard? No, that's a lie. It can't be it. Oh no, the village is in grave peril. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on Saint Mystery. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye. And for goodness sake, hurry. What? What? I'm stupid hard or hardly stupid? The village is in grave peril. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on Saint Mystery. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye. And for goodness sake, hurry. I mean, the cat could count as a beast, but I'm guessing they mean this. The cat is the only one that only has one eye, though. It's very much exaggerating. Is it because the cat is described as a killer? Is there like something if I squint my eyes hard enough that the moon turns into a monster? Not an actual beast? Uh... I mean, I'm trying to... This looks like a... Okay, flavor. Nope.
Luke, here's my answer.
Okay.
Frankly, I'm
What?
ashamed.
Yeah, I am ashamed too. Thanks, Layton, for being an empath. Wait. If this is a mouth, is there like... Maybe... It's kind of hard to see, I guess. Maybe I'm just actually legally blind. Oh, is it this? Because this is like a winking eye, so it is the moon. And like this is the mouth, kind of. And it's like a sneaky snake dragon that is diving down onto the tower. Is that it? Do I just click every light until I'm done?
Here we go.
It's the moon, yes. It's a constellation.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Seems the fiend was hiding in the night sky. You certainly gave it. What for? Oh, it's that. So it is that, but it's kind of different from what I saw too. I'm stupid. But also, this has like the clarity of that one dude's wife's painting. It is kind of hard to see. I mean, I figured that that might be the case, but even when I knew it, I didn't find it. So I was like, okay, in my head, like in the last one, this right here is the top side of the head, and this is the bottom of the jaw, and it's like, this is the mouth. And this is just like, I don't know, elongated snaking body or something. Oh, do I really have to do them one by one? Come on, huh? This might actually be more like this. Okie dokie. Well, not quite. Okay. Something like that, I guess. We're almost on time? Yeah. We can do one more puzzle though, I'm sure. Bling, 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 bling. And one more, please, just one. Then I stop, I swear. Can't sleep because of this stupid puzzle. Been thinking about it for hours. What you got for me? Find a star. Oh, goodness gracious, are you crazy? The star's the same shape and size as the one shown on the right is hidden somewhere in this picture. Trace its outline below. What in the mentally ill test. Hides the S on a pillow. I feel like this one is like kind of it, but also not really. Who thought this was a good idea? I did. I stand by my decision. Wait. Same shape and size. I'm sure that means they wouldn't rotate it, right? Surely. Surely they would not. Why do I... what? I need to trace it. Can't even draw that far. Man, this was a horrible idea, actually. I don't even see any straight lines like those. Well, I see one here. But I see nothing that helps me from that point. I see this. Does this count? It's kind of, you know,
How does this sound?
tilted, but okay.
Professor, I've solved it!
Jesus. I mean, I feel like that was actually just God. Like that was actually more of a mental test than an actual puzzle. Is this the right way? And we'll see when it's finished. Okay, that's gonna be it for today. Well, how far into the game are we? Finished like half the puzzles, I think. Which, depending on if they get more difficult or not, could mean less or more. Do we want to finish this first? Because this is like, what, 2 streams at most, more? Quickly squeak this one out and then jump into Devil May Cry 3. I think we can do that. Don't mind, this is kind of fun. Yeah, I'm not having a bad time. I hate my own intelligence on some of these puzzles, I have to admit that. But it's not, you know, it's not that boring. I think that's because it's not as much visual novel as it is actually just puzzle solver. There's like more puzzles thrown at you than dialogue boxes, which keeps it nice and on pace in my brain. Alright. We shall see tomorrow then, how far we can go. Also, the plot is kind of, you know, in favor of the puzzles. It's kind of step back. It's like, oh, you arrive here. Oh, this person went missing. Oh, please find them. And then you just run after this person for most of the game, or at least pretty much 90% so far. Anyway, thanks for checking out the stream. More puzzles tomorrow, more me agonizing tomorrow, more me banging my head against the wall tomorrow, more me failing to basic reading comprehension tomorrow. See you then. Bye bye. See ya.